your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye. Is there a saving grace? 'Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. My tears release the pain, so I can make it out in one piece. Let's face the truth, the world has fallen through. My heart is yours, watch it all burn in the fire. It's over now, watch it all burn in the fire.
'Cause I know that you'll do just what you're told. I'll be your harder temptation. 'Cause I know that you'll make it on your own.
side up.
I always find it harder to breathe when you stay close to me. It's too much. I can't help myself.
I always find it harder to breathe when you stay close to me. It's too much. I can't help myself. I can't help
Hardee's Double Deals pack double the charbroiled beef and melty cheese. Choose a double cheeseburger or bacon double cheeseburger starting at $2.99. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Want to enjoy Spotify music offline anywhere? HitPaw Video Converter can help. It enables you to download Spotify songs and playlists without premium. Over 90 million users download Spotify music already. Try HitPaw Video Converter now.
I always find it harder to breathe when you stay close to me. It's too much. I can't help myself.
I always find it harder to breathe when you stay close to me. It's too much. I can't help myself.
What is going on, guys? Welcome to Don't Survive. It is my channel, and hey, it's a Thursday and I'm home. That's because there's apocalyptic snow outside. Tried to make it to work this morning. Sadly that wasn't happening, and yeah, got a little ways down the main road to get to the next town and decided that's not going to happen. It is not just the snow, but also the wind, and the conditions are just awful. And for those of you guys that don't know, like, I don't drive a big ass truck. I drive a little bitty Toyota Corolla, so that is not conducive for me getting to work when it is blizzarding, literally the definition outside. So instead of being at work today, we're going to work here, and we're going to get some stuff done in Tarkov. Hope you guys are having an awesome week up to this point. I'm still sorry for the 14-minute loading screen for all that. I was trying to get some of the rest of like my stuff organized. I'm so used to not even like touching any of this stuff when I have my days off, or when I'm during the long week for work, and I will have to go back to work tomorrow. We gonna get it still, but yeah, I guess that adds one extra day of streaming for us this week on all of our platforms. Shout out to Team Green over on Kick. Shout out to Trovo. Shout out to Twitch and YouTube. We are on all of those today. We're trying a brand new chatbot today as well. Yeti on a Unicycle told us to give these guys a little bit of a look, so we're going to see how they function as opposed to running Restream's bot today. So we are running Caster Labs from Caffeinated to see if we can pick up some of the other stuff that's going on with the chats from Kick, the chats from Trovo, like all of that all smashed together. Hoping that works. It doesn't look like it's picking up YouTube. which is a little concerning, but then like not too much, I guess, because I've got YouTube on my phone with the admin bot, so that shouldn't be a huge problem. I think we should be okay still. Okay, so sitting into it. Good morning. Hope you guys are having a good end of your week. I'm gonna have to go in tomorrow morning, obviously, but that really cuts into my week in general, but also like gonna cut into the paycheck a little bit, but that's okay. We'll make the best of it. It is disgusting outside, so we're gonna stay inside and we're going to do some Tarkov stuff. About to hit the hay, so lurk mode. This man, you stayed up during the blizzard. Nice. You have a good night's sleep, December Clark. Good day's sleep. Those of you guys that didn't know, December Clark is actually a vampire. Let's get this off of here and get Tarkov loaded up. I did get a little bit of stuff done in the offline mode. But not like questing stuff. We've been sitting on the same gear loadout that we had when we got off of Tarkov last time. Really been trying to get specific items and get those quests unlocked. We did jump into Interchange and jump into the parts of the quest for Ragman that are going to open up all the stuff I'm holding. We can finally turn those in. So there's that. We did get some of that broke loose. We do have a couple of those specific quests to do today. My camera doesn't look fucking weird. I think my camera looks fine. I think we're good. We can still see the rogue. Be sure to use code SOUNDSTORM at checkout. I suggest the blood orange. Especially if you like orange juice in the morning. It's stupendous. Alright. Get off my face. Go get shot. I set some stuff to run overnight because I did, as I said, do like scabby doodle last night. We did also get Med Station 3 started, which is going to unlock the ability to get Intel Center Level 2, which is kind of giga ginormous. Doing that thing where it's just feed the fuel, make sure that the entirety of go. You got another one that's low. Paylock, yeah. We did make sure that we've got the entirety of everything that we could get something crafting. We did get crafting. So we can keep getting that hideout stuff up. We are starting to get some of the... Nobody looting, huh? That's a curious case of the Nobody snagging an RFB with a Burris on it? That's curious. But it's super nice. We could sell that Mosin. Actually, the Mosin and the M700. Hold on. I could just take the Burris off of this, right? Full RFB rail. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, not the rail. Just the TAC 30. That guy right there. Now that should fit, yes. Then TAC 30 with the M700 300 mount. Don't think we have this for. Oh, we could plop the Mosin in there. Look at me collecting RVs. What up, Malice? I'm very curious as to A, why on earth did I keep that level of awful M700? But B, who's not taking the RFBs out of the rig? That seems a little sus. We're gonna start. We're getting to that point where we're gonna start seeing some of the. You've successfully banned somebody, right? Like that's gonna happen. So I'm interested to see just how quickly my successful ban thing fills up. when we get to that point, because nobody looted my body, which is extremely. That's almost every single RFP that we've taken into raids so far has come back, which is bonkers, because the RFP early, M80 just shreds everybody. So that's incredible that we've gotten those back. Okay, we did a little bit of inventory cleaning last night. We also set ourselves up to make sure that we're ready to go to get back into Shoreline. We have scavs to kill with the AKM, and we also have to mark tanks. But we are going to jump into a scav. Our current scav rep is sitting at, here, 4.71. We are going to look for car extracts on all the locations that we're going to today. We're going to need a lot. So if we have the opportunity to get like that second one, your first one's 0.4. So that's worth 40 scav rates that adds to your fence rep. The second one in that same week span of time is 0.2. The last one, if you end up tripling up, is 0.12. So it's either worth 40, 20, or 12. Either way, that's 12 scavs. Think about that with the amount of time in between scavs. That's just saving time. We will try to push towards that 6, but more naturally today. Gonna scav in between almost every single PMC just to try to get some money back. Did just get Med Center 3 put in, so we are super hella broke. But that's gonna be the plan. Getting to 6 is kind of important. We then don't have to worry about bosses on any of the maps and can kind of loot freely around all the people that decided to be PMCs on the maps where those bosses are. So definitely big gains, almost to level 5 with that, which is really, really good. And not far off where we need to go. And yeah, let's just jump into a scav. We'll go interchange first, get it all loosened up. When your scav is wearing the exact same armor that your PMC is wearing. I prefer to stay light armors early on, and I'm a huge proponent for the less heavy armors that you're taking in, the more loot you can have before you're like that extreme heavy. But also, I'm a huge fan of having more endurance than strength early, because being able to transverse the map at full sprint that kind of fast, especially when you have to go to Shoreline, you have to go to Lighthouse, is super, super fucking important. So I find the light armors. I usually run P.A.K.A. and the Karasa, this blue armor, as much as humanly possible, just to save money, but also because it's going to work on that exact strategy that I said. You're going to get the light armor bonus for turning and stay more agile, but then there's also a lot of room for loot. You put on some of those heavier armors early, and then you get really lucky and get a couple of kills, or find a bunch of loot, then you're not making it out of that raid. You're moving like a bus with 3 flats. So okay, so this is definitely working thus far. Dashboard is catching every single chat, which is good. I guess we'll find out if it's when and if we get any follows or anything of that nature from the other platforms. We'll see if that comes through on my side. We are testing out Caster Labs to give these guys the software is a little bit better than Restreams in terms of more or less just kick support, because every time someone follows the channel, like, I never fucking know, and we're kind of out in the blue for what's actually going on. It feels bad because I like thanking those people when they do that. And not being like one of those streamers expects that to happen. I acknowledge that. So I'm hoping that this software actually lets us know today. It's up to date on this shit. Definitely take the M parts. Same thing with every single interchange scav. We did get in a little bit later, so we're not like at the 34 and up mark for this. Just gonna see what's left essentially. Oh, yeah, that's good. On there. We're just looking for stuff. Nondescript, just stuff. That's kind of what we want. Decent stuff, then so be it, but just filling the bags right now and having stuff for either the find and transfer quests or just to sell in general, no matter how good or bad when you're this broke, aren't really picky. Yeah, but finding some fucking makeshift E80 on the other hand makes me less picky. Measuring tapes are worth a bunch. Have prices gone down? I think the measuring tapes have gone down a little bit, but I probably should have grabbed that. Reality is I probably should have grabbed that. I think measuring tapes, the EC light bulbs, energy conditioning light bulbs, and a couple of other ones are just... Based on what you can sell them on the auction house for, they're not worth leaving behind. Still good. That's all. You're probably right, Malice. Get upstairs and try not to get shot instantly. That's sandbag. Alright, full shots Goshen. We have no offensive firepower whatsoever with this single shot piece of crap, so we are going to try to move like the wind by. Get man back there just standing. Burger. We're not to the point yet that those unsuppressed shots instantaneously, but it's bad scav. Not quite there yet. What? Take the K-lock though. Protect ourselves. The blood sets I know we need eventually for a quest, but I don't think it's until we get into the 30s.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
Hi there. He said, hello. That dude's checking cash register. I don't know what he's actually doing. And again, maybe in the reverse. I don't know what I'm actually doing, because I never fucking check. Remember back in the... Is that same fucking scav? Shitbird. Scav? No way. Brother, you got a 12 KD? Never left the raid. He could be hitting that spike for Make Ultra, though. I think he's having a pretty good fucking wipe. 2006, that's 1,000 hours more than I've got. Under 1,000, but still, it's more than I have been. Going by KDs on if somebody's fucking shiesty or shitty. They're doing something like Make Ultra and get on a run. I killed 22 fucking scavs the last time we streamed. And my kill death was super low, and right now it's above the... It takes literally nothing. Get that up. Number of raids that he has. Some of the time these guys invest in Tarkov makes me fucking... Like, it's the end of the second week, or the end of the middle of the second week that the fucking wipe has been. And he's already clocking in 1,000 fucking raids. Sense to me whatsoever. Alright, going to Shoreline. We've got to mark tanks out on Shoreline, and we also, if possible, let's hold on before I get to myself. Let's organize these. We have a lot of streets quests. Database we still have to do an interchange. We have to go back to interchange after we finish the quest. So Shoreline has nothing fishy about this. I bought an opportunity for running SUV. Let's check really quick on the wiki. Fishy. See if we have to mark the car for him. And let's double check on the location before we dive right in. Why are you trying to make the price? So that's in Sunken Town. Locate and survive. So we can get courtesy visit done because it's out there too. Right? So it's just locate and survive. Okay, so that and courtesy visit are mode, so nothing fishy. We know we're going to swamp, scrap metal. We know we're going to be have to go everywhere, and then courtesy visit. Got the 3 of them up on. So around the main area of swamp, I also have to find the fucking car, and then I don't want to try to focus on too many. We're still working on Punisher Part 1. Courtesy visit, scrap metal, and nothing fishy. Let's see if we can focus on those 3. Meticulously work our way around shoreline with iron sights. So power is 1, or in between power and radio tower is 1. Town. So if we get a tunnel, it'll be sick. We can run that direction. Then we can get the tank over there. There's also a tank behind the resort. We've got the money for the car extract. Just gotta be kind of careful. We're getting close to that part that I'm finishing Punisher, but a lot of other people are getting towards the later parts of Punisher, which means that they're gonna have scopes and be sitting on shoreline. Not to mention the folks that are looking to get builds done for Shooterborn, which is something I'm just not ready to dive into yet. Shooterborn takes like a whole fucking days of stream for me to actually get. That's gonna be fucking rough. Meanwhile, guys like Notorious can go to reserve and just clap a 4-man, no problem, with the fucking iron sights on a Mosin, or the sniper on the Mosin, and they're fine. I do have to point out, I'm gonna put a post up and see how many other people are experiencing that though. Iron sights and the static, like kind of Garbo sights, this wipe so far have been like really accurate. Even at distance. Like the sniper, the Mosin sniper that has the built-on scope on it has been just insane. Every time that I've had to run that, it's been bonkers accurate. Like I don't think I've missed. Work got canceled, or did you say fuck this shit? So what happened was I tried to go to work this morning, and I messaged my foreman, who's like above my supervisor and the head of the department, because he lives like, I want to say 6 miles east of where I'm at. So we kind of drive the same way. And I messaged him, I was like, hey, 100% man, these roads are scary. He's like, I just turned around. He's like, don't gamble. And I was like, hey, can you shoot me? Because I've never used the call-off number. I'm like, can you shoot the call-off number? He's like, yeah, dude. He's like, you make a call. He's like, but I'm driving a Dodge. He's driving a big ass pickup truck. He's like, you're in a fucking Corolla. He's like, so you make your judgment. I got halfway outside of town, couldn't see anymore, hit a berm, found a place to turn around. He sent me the number and just called it off. I was like, nah. Levels the playing field a lot. Oh yeah, no. But I feel like because of the recoil changes, there's a lot of merit in firing semi, even with fully automatic platforms like your AKNs or any other AK device. Any of those other platforms that we have, But I'm telling you, like, just using the AKM as a stock, like, I've got 7 kills with a base AKM purchase from Prepper. Like, I don't have that many kills with an RFB with a scope on it yet. Just click, flip, line it up how you're supposed to. And I think they changed the rear sight on a couple of the weapons that we have that are normal. While running this morning, he's waiting for a boost to come save him. Oh yeah, no, fuck that. The thing is I feel like we would have been fine. The amount of snow that we get isn't a problem, but we live in the out of the city part of Illinois. So the prairie's all flat. So when the wind picks up to 30, 40 miles per hour, it just drifts and you can't fucking see. So by the time I'm seeing headlights, that car is just a car length in front of me, and it's just not safe. But like my foreman being like, nah man, I'm going home. I was like, well fuck it, then I'm going home. I don't think there's a such thing as like a blessing to call off work, but like honestly, if my boss's boss's boss is like, nope, I turned around. Oh, we get that tomorrow. The wind chill shit starts tomorrow. Do I know where I am? Is weather station right over this hill? Yes. Okay. So, honestly, I was just running. The weather station's over here. We have to get to the tank that's in between weather station and power. There's a spawn that's just to the right side of weather station. And if you guys are wondering why I'm stalling, it's because this is actually a really... There's a chance that somebody spawned to my back left, unless I can't step out. There's that back left spawn. Let's see if he engages. But we're supposed to drop into, like, they set up to negative, say, 10, negative 10 to 15 Fahrenheit. Your next couple of days. And coming from the northeast means just Arctic Canadian wind. Oh yeah, no, it's fucking everywhere, man. Midwest is getting fucking hammered. Certain parts of Canada have been getting absolutely fucking deep frozen. It was coming. We knew it was coming. You know what I mean? Like, we knew it was coming. Did that dude take pop shots and just fuck off, or is he literally waiting to see if I stand back up? Because those shots either came from back left or in front of me. Sorry, Canada is frozen. Since I don't know the exact location those shots came from, it'd be really, really fucking stupid just to barrel in there and be dumb. We're gonna book it for cover. I can't believe that guy didn't push. Didn't sound like he was firing really heavy caliber, though. That's not the same firing thing. It's dumb. I about caught a bullet. We've waited out some of the early troop movements, which is good. But we're at weather station, so there is going to be some traffic this direction. Depending on quests. But yeah, that was kind of my sign off. When I shot that message, like, hey man, I'm trying to fucking make it home too. I decided, fuck it. I was like, if the big boss can't fucking make it, and he lives diagonal to me, like, essentially we drive the exact same distance to work every single fucking day. He's got more country back roads, but the road that he hit is the one that I have to use to get to work. Like, I'm like, well, I'm not fucking doing that too. Because you said no in a 4x4, bud. Okay, another danger mouse section up here by power station. Big disadvantage me because of optics. And elevation. I'm debating whether or not I go in. I can make it there, but I'm not sure vehicle will start when I go to leave. Yeah, you guys are in, like, massive danger mouse cold right now. We don't get that until Monday, Tuesday, and it just cliffs. Right now, they've got, like, our midnight temperatures looking like -20 Fahrenheit, and then during the morning as the sun comes up, it gets up to a startling high of -5. Really didn't like that Rick. That's either sniper scav or somebody shooting at the sniper scav. I think we're going to take this opportunity to stay crabbed and just heal back up. We got the bleed out of the way, so that's good. So this is a super, super shitty location for those of you guys that aren't really familiar with Shoreline. For you guys watching that are, like, not really familiar with Tarkov, there's certain locations on every map that there's a lot of transit. Like, there's a lot of people that have to walk past it. There's points of interest on either side of those locations. So when you're close to it, you have to be careful. This is one of those. The resort is up to the right. To the left is a landing location for people. The highway is up front. And behind me is the weather station. All those are points of interest, but being like a death triangle for a lot of people stuck here. Also, there's a bunch of scavs laughing and have to be careful on approach. Because people put this out. We are going to look for these scavs really quick. I don't see them right now. I hear them.
Вон он, упырь! Резче давай, сука, ёбнули нашего! Эй, ты куда пошел? Воу, пацан готов!
Come on, peek for me. Everybody else can hear this. Emergency weather protocols are in place, basically telling everyone to stay indoors. Most of our counties pulled the trucks off the roads this week. That's how gnarly it got. They pulled the trucks that are responsible for clearing this nonsense off the road. Which probably means you shouldn't take the Corolla. Or anything that isn't equipped to be driving and not. Because, as I said, whether up here, whether in Wisconsin, and then whether just south of us, or in this belt, if there's a bunch of snow, there's probably a sheet of fucking ice directly underneath it. Which makes everything increasingly more dangerous to be out moving around it. There's people fighting just past us up in that area, and they're not far. But we're still on hold our fucking bridges right now until fire calm down. Or the sniper finds a different target. Because he's not hound dogging anybody. Shots up at pier. Have to get past this. That's above me. Nobody coming down the causeway. No free fire from sniper scav just yet. To the other side to look. Damn it! I saw that fucker. I saw him! Didn't get the shot off in time. Oodle? How's your wife going? Oodle? Just about as good as mine. She on the AS. Exact same level as I am. Got two of the scavs with the headshot. Did get one marker down. Good shot. That's what I would have killed him with. That was the fighting on the other side of that I was talking about. That's that. Most of the time, that entire area above is covered with scopes. a lot of the time it's covered with people's scopes. So you just have to move very quickly and get to another cover where you can return fire, or at least, like, assess your situation. Let's heal. Oh, that's good. Okay, we still got 2 of these. We have to go back and find the car. That means we've got 2 more of our scav kills done, however, which is not bad. On part 1, so we only need 4 more scav kills. And scav in between, and try not to get fucking dropped this time. Let's try streets. The guys were having a really, really bad time with raid packers the other night. Let's hope that whatever child was doing that around 7 o'clock at night is actually at school. Sleep. Or group of children's. Yeah, I don't know about gambling on that though, Cadence. The thing is like, it's so, and I can't even say like, well, it's late in the winter, so you don't have to deal with this much longer, because I feel like winter lasting further and further into March and April, or like, as long as it's gonna stay nice enough to go outside and the air doesn't hurt your face on Christmas, I feel like we're gonna keep getting longer and longer winter direction. It's all moving. I'm not gonna complain. If it's 51 again on Christmas from now on, I'm fine with that. Like, won't catch me complaining. I really like that a big decent part of this that my scav is wearing is stuff that can come in with light armor, trident. Hopefully I don't have to protect myself, because not doing much with this Taz. Okay, 45 minutes. We're in fucking, almost 45K. This coolon's pretty much tapped, and I'm gonna guess we have mall since we're over here. Yes, shopping mall. Let's get the heck away from Cardinal. Let's head right to Pinewood. Have I been in these buildings? Hard maybe? Hard maybe not? Yeah, okay. This is backside of Cardinal, the other direction. Other directions. There's some bodies on our there. Shots. Hide. That's a fire over here. That might be the boss. It might be. Gun? LCBR better than the Zuck? It has to be. Check this one. Also, I have absolutely no idea how much. So. No. Sound like. Sounds like I need to be available to go rescue Neo. I am staying home. Like, it's just so unbearably shitty. Oh. Didn't Bag show me some fucking... You can go up in targets, right? The med bag. Yeah, okay. The safe's open. Bitch. Rounds are still selling for graphs, or were. They were selling. Graphs. Disk rub, big yes. DVD player, hard no. Oxford, all that pizza. Apartments. place clapping shit. Apartment. What up, prison? Let's find the mall. We'll run through Pinewood because we have fucking an hour and forever in. Pavilions non-mall side, right? So we go this direction. Still here in the spot. It is over here. Front side Cardinals. I'm hoping, even though that's a, never mind, that is 100% not. I was really kind of hoping that that was like sniper scavs that were going off, but it's happening too often for that to be. You already have an apple juice. Don't need to. I think there is stuff in here. Bit upset. I just skill issued myself. My scav had 5 rounds of EPO, didn't reload on spawn, and found a 3 stack of PMCs. Popped 2, then got the click versus the last guy with payday. I can't, like, quote unquote payday myself to save my fucking life. We've been leveling so fucking fast that I feel like I just don't have enough money to do the things that I need to do to increase my fucking hideout. And it's starting to bug the shit out of me. Lockers. Let's get these filing cabinets. Hope for... Big hope for intel. I literally got above a mil for the 4th time this wipe. How about... No. There's death there. There's death at that place. For relaxation or whatever. I keep getting above a million a little ways, and I'm like, oh, I leveled again. We can do the upgrade for this. And then I'm like, fuck, I'm poor. And then it just repeats over and over again. This part wears out. And I know that this section wears out. But since we're trying to PMC more than we're scavving... It has... I already have that key. It's been beneficial in terms of, like, level and skills and shit, but it has not been good for the pocket. I'm gonna need those for... It might still be good for barter, too. SAS drive is just... Yeah. But... See... Ooh. Alexos? Oh, shit. Let me hold on to that. let me hold on to that. Let me hold on to that key that I'm too scared to go into most of the time. Why can we not? Only done a handful of raids so far, just waiting on the boys to play with. You guys already know how I roll. I love fucking solo content for Tarkov. Love it. So far, the 2 and 3 stacks that run into me have been really fucking sorry. Especially now that we've descended upon interchange. And are getting those quests done too. This time, Chads are gonna gear check me, and gamers are gonna skill check me, regardless of how fast I level early wipe. That's true. That's true. We're just, again, same thing for me. It's always a race to 42, and then after that, we decide if we're gonna try for Kappa, or if we're just gonna fill out and help other people get their quests done. And already being almost level 30 is goddamn enormous. mistakes with the hard drive. Come on. So that means I'm getting to skill check and stat check a lot of people. I'm doing both. Does that lockers too? 5. Probably pick up the pace after the cheater hot fix that always comes about 100 days in the wipe. They've already been banning a lot of people almost instant. There's a bunch of fucking clips right now of guys that are doing like voice reports in the raid, and the guy who they're voice reporting just dropping dead mid fucking sentence or mid chat. So I think they're being a little more active about it right now, and they will be more active about it after Orthodox Christmas too, because they know they're onto something with the way the recoil changes. Made everyone super happy. Everyone's loving the fucking snow. Like, they know they got a hot ticket right now. They've been being pretty fucking active in that regard, from what I've seen thus far. And not just on, like, the gas station storage room. Girl! Fuck the healing. I need that for the fucking quest to get my rep back. And that key's just a good key. Okay, we're just getting keys. Concordia 8. Okay. If it says Concordia on it, it's probably worth holding on to. Is there the box around? Too. But, like, I don't think you're going to have to pick up much of a pace. The way the game is, like, feeling right now, Risen, you guys are probably going to fucking fly. This is the best wipe in regards to new changes. Once the vacuum hacks get auto-detected again, the RMT boys will slow down and the wipe will be chill. I mean, so, wipe's always going to not be chill first fucking 2, right? Like, we're still in the second week or whatever right now, so anybody who's looking for chill gameplay is not going to find it. Not right now. I will say that the amount of, like, level 8 and 9 guys that I run into, because I'm coasting through quests right now, is awesome. Not that I like fighting people that are lower level than me, but oh my god. Apartment 20? I have that key already. Okay. Let's take another one. That's only like a fucking 50k key. And any apartment key is a good apartment key. I don't like the sound of the birdum. But it's a little bit of everything, right? Like, a lot of people that are just focused on the recoil are missing some of the other really awesome shit that they did. The vaulting being super smooth is making transversal a lot better. Sounds like you're having a field day. I am right fucking now. What up, Jax? The even being able to zombify your fucking mags and save that loadout so it just buys the same ammunition and then zombifies your fucking mags again. All of that is fucking nutty. The actual painkiller effects are way better, and you know exactly when they run off instead of worrying about it because of the little like flashing hit. Like endorphin hit when they fucking go off. Some of the stuff people aren't talking about is my favorite part of the wipe. It's one of those things that you'll see when you start PMCing a little more often, but like there is just a lot better now, and I think they've optimized a couple of the maps that were giving everybody a lot of shit because they needed like on the moment reaction time shit. The view profile thing is very misleading. It's the best way to say it, because now the people that are fucking blatantly cheating know exactly what they have to hide. But that's the same shit that Pest said, the same shit that Gloria said. If you feel the shit was sus, you hit report even if that fucking... that view profile looks like you. If it's sus, just report it. Let PSG figure it out. Because there's been a couple of them that I'm like, man, that guy's having a shit wipe. Did he just get lucky? And then I went back and watched on my stream, and I'm like, where were you? And then I fucking saw muzzle flash, or I still have no idea where it is. And I'm excited to get the messages that a couple of my fucking bans, a couple of my suspicions were correct. can 100% promise you. But I think just the optimizations that they made have been great. Like, Streets has never run this smooth. The shoreline changes are fucking awesome. I actually generally really like the new map. And it's gonna stink for brand new people that are later in when there's a lot of guys that are like right at that level 18, 19 before they can't go anymore. And they're getting slaughtered by everybody trying to finish early quests on that map. But it works both ways. You're probably easily going to be able to get Stirrup. Easily be able to get some shotgun kills there early if you get it. Like, a lot. Also, how the fuck you been, Jax? You fucking bet we're just getting out of here with the Lexos. I gotta be 100. I don't even know if that's the good one, but you know what? Got it. Not a lot, just relaxing, watching TV, just dropped in to check. What? What? I thought there was something wrong with the dogs. Don't do that to me. Run myself into a console junkie. She's fine. She just found out that the fucking... they just added Hardy to the list of the concerts that are at that place that we get the season tickets for. She was worried that last year, because she got to see, like, fucking everybody on her wish list to check out, she got to go to the fucking Shinedown show too. She saw Avenged Sevenfold. She was like, how is it going to get better? And they just announced that Hardy's going to be up there, and she's a huge fucking fan. So that was her freaking out. I thought there was something wrong with the fucking dogs. For a spell, not going to run it myself as a Oh, yeah, no. You guys will never have Tarkov. That's the downside to the console shit, is this game will never be on console. That's already been very, very, very heavily established. Unless there's some weird ports in the future that'll, like, let it get somehow morphed. I know Storks can play it. He's done it with fucking on console before, but that's, again, you're not even at anywhere near full capacity for the game, and you're going to be getting beat by anybody else with a keyboard because of the keyboard functionality, the switch arm, the button combinations, hold breath, like, you're just putting yourself at a disadvantage. So this game is never going to be fun for console play. Like, never, ever. Where the fuck is that Lexos? Oh, that's not bad. What about the other ones? 40 office. Yeah, all of these, there's so many fucking rooms. So many rooms on streets that, like, I just don't think you go wrong with any of them. You just want to have keys. Okay, we rekit. Most of that kit is actually something that we can take back in for Shoreline. What do we have? Up there. Phasers again, give us. But that also, like, that also makes it where when people want to see, you know, the other side of it, or they want to see people suffering and struggling through fucking gameplay, they know they can pop up Twitch and come fucking look. This game is starting, the last two wipes that it had were hands down the best things they've ever done for the game, period. And what did it fucking, because of Landmark, Pest, and BSG itself, they broke another record on Twitch for most people viewing a gaming category for a fucking indie developed game. So it's always at least going to be relevant and alive in that respect. It will be coming to Steam though, which for all of us that are really excited to have new people coming into the game and wanting to learn, or just Timmy's to shoot, that makes it fucking exciting for us. Mark. We dumped that cheese, didn't we? Is there an actual release date? Nope. BSG is the literally the one company that will never be good at that, is letting us know. But all right though, and yeah, I'm okay with that. This I'd rather watch. I've been running Jedi Survivor and Fort. I've heard Jedi Survivor's actually. There's no release date for the Steam stuff yet. And like the community and the bigger members of the community have been begging, I mean, literally begging BSG to be better about fucking letting us know when shit's gonna happen, because now we're getting to the point where the people that play this game are like my age, middle 20s to middle 30s to middle 40s, and they would have a lot more consistent value out of doing what World of Warcraft does and planning when their fucking launches for shit like that happen, because all of us have big boy jobs and can just take the vacation. So there would be a lot more of us invested, but still BSG is being difficult. I don't understand why they don't do it. So work in progress, and they haven't worked any of the progress on that. But when this thing goes up on Steam, especially with like the way Steam handles a lot of their stuff, I just feel like the player base itself is going to explode, which is nutty because there's already like a consistent 290,000 people playing this game at any given fucking time. But I heard Jedi Survivor's a lot. Good news for console players. I think we're very, 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 very close to getting DLC information for Elden Ring. So, like, you know, for me and Kendo, that's hot. Probably for half the fucking globe, that's good news. No copium on that either. I think FromSoft's getting the stage release and start getting press up for that. Which will be hot, because, God, that game. Notice nobody complaining about that release date being pushed back and not hearing anything about it, because they know FromSoft's going to do it right. So they're like, you know what, guys, you guys take your time, because you're FromSoft. Jedi Survivor has been a lot of fun. Heard there's a potential third coming around in 2027. One thing is 1000% always going to happen regardless. You can guarantee they buy something somewhere. Sure. They make too much money off of the franchise itself not to dogpile all over that. Hopefully that the exact same devs and the exact same people responsible for the way that that one was done are the people involved, because I don't know too many people that were upset with that game. They said it eventually got a little redundant, but good lord, were they having a fucking blast for the entire playthrough. So, like, here's hoping. Because AAA games that are actually good is a sentence that I don't say very often. My whole office just called in. Oh yeah, no, it's going to be a rolling call off. I made the gamble. It ain't nice out there. I went and checked for myself. Big not good. Okay, same shit. We've got all the stuff that we need. We have to try to get back to Sunken. Line 1300. Sure, everything takes 4 days to get your insurance back now, so we'll insure all of it, and then by the time we're bone broke, it'll all be coming back. 5 more kills for Punisher to be done? Or 4? I think it's 4. Fuck, I'm gonna have time today to take a look at some of the rent-to-own stuff from Splice too. I know the guys have been talking about. I want to try to find some more programs that are making the process and the time a little bit shorter. Might put a mix together today, and might also put like a whip out for those guys and just give this hand the stems off and see what they come up with. I've got most of a tech house track done. And not like the tech house that dominated last year. Like, I have an older school tech house track done. I really gotta ask these guys what they're using for their posting stuff. I know fucking Storks has one, Neo's got one, Not has one. All three people have like a different way that they're putting their posts up. And I'm really hoping that there's like a post all option. I think Not said something about that. When you're subscribed to the FL monthly or whatever, post to all like 14 platforms with all your new tracks. Which is huge because that getting heard thing is super, super important too. I keep telling these guys, I'm fucking talking to Storks and talking to Not. Hey, what up, Bri? How my green family doing over here on Kick this morning? I'm having a good morning. The rogue's finally kicking in. Cold and Tarkov keep getting shot in the head. So like a normal snow day. I'm not at work, I'm at other work, so I prefer this one a lot better. I can't talk too much shit though. I actually really like the job. It chose to do FL as well. I think he did too. There used to be a website that you just upload. It wasn't DistroKid either. That it pushed it out to literally like it put it up on YouTube. It automatically gave you like just a base like an AI back. What was AI? It's like a templated background with your. God damn it! We're on the other side of the fucking map again. Okay, well let's. This is another one of those fucking big danger spawns. There's someone to our left. There's one to our right. And one to our little further up right. But we need to chill out for a second. Like literally in front of my crosshairs that direction and in front of my crosshairs that direction are a spawn, including one over on this backside. And because it's snow, these bushes don't hide really well anymore. So a good enough scope can actually see you through the fucking everything. The only thing that helps us in the snow right now for visibility is when it's actually like heavy precipitation and there's a little bit of like fog and breeze. But again, shoreline. There's the start of it. Oh, someone spawned in front of me. They're going to weather station already. This section's not super dangerous after the first 2-3 minutes when everybody rotates, but they definitely look first. Gave away my position. Shot at the headshot. He's returning fire. See if he gets nervous and move. Reposition to his position. But we're gonna find out if he dropped down or if he actually took off running. I don't see a super fat tree hiding on him. I tried to. Get up there, bud. More trees in between me and him. Grenade didn't get it. God damn it, he's behind me. I'm gonna guess that was the same guy that we just got into it with. No, that wasn't what the guy was holding. Hit once. These dudes just keep fucking head tapping one time. Then again, I'm standing still, so like that. That probably was the same guy. He probably rotated far past me and then up and behind. Gotta hit that first headshot, otherwise you're getting the service back. Flat out. Big bag for the scav. Big T20. Little bitty bank robber, but big T20. Our job is to try to get as close to 30 today as we possibly can. Also, though, to make sure that we make enough fucking money that we can buy Intel Center Level 2. Because as soon as the med station is done, we are good. I need to get used to that firing and response to fire, because that Rick was off the tree that I was standing near, which meant the shot came from behind me. Instead, I looked where the Rick was, up the hill, instead of looking behind me. What's up, TK Sick Nasty? 31 minutes interchange. All it takes is getting that first one. We had this conversation multiple times. You win one good fucking firefight early, it'll carry you for the rest of the day. We got like 10 hours to stream, so we just need that first cut blood. Check the... And not on a scab either, because your headset's way different. We really gotta hope that we get a tunnel spawn. Or something that's not that fucking corner. Oh, fucking dick. Are we feeling lucky or are we feeling stupid? I think we're feeling stupid, Wally. Not a huge fan of this iron stuff. I don't like the... Could be Raz side, and I'm just getting the leak audio. All the others who run this game, it's impressive, hyper-realism type. Games just aren't my speed. I'd be that Timmy you speak of running around fucking... That's the thing with Tarkov, though. Everybody's a Timmy at first. And then, like, after you put in 2,000 hours, you still get into situations where you're the fucking Timmy. Because you get outthought, or, like, somebody else just has better position. Right now, because of how the sound is, it is real easy to get got by literally anybody if you're not paying attention. As the streamer, that's fucking rough, because we're talking the whole fucking time. So we're not staying, like, super fucking quiet, waiting for every little noise. At least I'm not. Some of these guys are. Some of these guys are really good at the fucking game because of that, but that's not my speed either. I get a little W key sometimes and probably should chill out, but the knowledge of the game helps out tremendously. Just like knowing where you have to go to get quests complete and knowing where some of the PMC spawns and stuff are, because a lot of these maps haven't changed in spawn. After you have that information, everything's a little bit. But it takes, and I'm not shitting you, that's probably like, honest numbers, it probably takes like 600-700 hours of game before you have like a basic understanding of some of the fundamentals. Unless you're just a really quick learner and have been watching Tarkov shit for like a long ass time. You don't want to go out that direction because you saw that man.
Ща к барыгам, а потом по бабам.
Fucking airbud. There's more feet moving around up here, but those look like scavs. Yep. No scavs, because the other NPC scavs are not firing at said scavs. Looking for our bread and butter, those graphics cards. Wires though. Selling for 20. Alright. See how fast we die trying to check Texo.
Чё тут кто? Нет кого, чё?
He's wearing most of PMC. He must have got himself a PMC. He's not really eye fucking me too bad, so I'm gonna leave him alone. More worried about loot, as he should be. There's lots of death over here. We're gonna let him loot. Looting of our own. Car med kits. Ignite. Same thing though right now. Most of these high priority areas, especially in interchange, are going to be wiped because everybody is very aware of where literally everything spawns all the time. So our job is going to be to pick up whatever scraps are left and get the hell out. The get out is more important if we can help it. Chronicle components. Oh. That's sad tech spawn. That's what that is. That's fucking sad. PMCs are still very much active in the raid. Driven by all the fucking dead scavs over on that corner. We have to be super mindful of Death Cross. Yep, there's left right. I'm a PMC. We get somewhere nice. Was a good sign. And T-Scav just standing there. Playing at shit. But I will say this, Jax, it looks a whole hell of a lot more intimidating than it actually is. A lot of people that take, like, you know, getting the death as a hardship. That's kind of part of the loop in Tarkov, because even when you die, you're getting experience for your vitality, or you're getting something positive from it, as long as you can get past the fact that you're fucking dead. So there's always, like, gains. This game works like that because of the RPG metric with it, too, where if you're getting shot... No! God damn it! If there happens to be a PMC hiding in Mantis, you take the L, it doesn't fucking matter, because it was on a scav. But you start picking certain little things that, like, bother you right at the beginning. Rachi's toes? Bro, I feel like I should report you just... No, you're having a fucking time. G. I want a scav. That's one of the better spots to sit for Make Ultra, because a lot of the scavs will funnel into Mantis, or they'll funnel into the back corner. That's where we had our 22 scav gibbs. So, no one love for that. I just get super complacent on the scab because I assume everybody wants to try to make money. Just forget that PMCs are super possible. As I'm saying, PMCs are very much still active in the raid. Another sugar. Not super helpful right this second, but they fucking... 6 minutes on that one. Big good. Let's re-hit so we can go back. Donate some more at the shoreline. I have stag tack rig. Not an empty, I don't think. No, can we get a decent armored rig from you yet? Exit location, Plymouth Street. Elimination, Rashala. I'm not hunting bosses. Right, fuck it, mine. Can we get a decent armored rig? Probably no. Okay. Rest of that. That makes sense. I was bouncing around games depending on my mood and who's on. Nah, I'm pretty set my mind to it, want to get better at it. Let's fucking do it. Because I feel like if I'm bouncing around, I honestly am not having as much fun as being decent at some shit is not as good to me personally as being really good and knowledgeable at one thing. So I have no interest whatsoever in playing ping pong games and being like, let's do this game, let's do this game, let's do this game. Like I can't fucking do. Because then I'm just gonna be fucking dog water at more than one when I can just be kinda okay at one. That's why our content works the way it has for years though too. Like during the fucking the music game stuff, we focused primarily on the music game stuff and then my classic RPGs. We had our days for that. When Tarkov comes out, we focus just on Tarkov. When we're playing RPGs like Final Fantasy and shit like that, we dive directly into it so I keep my skills sharp for it. Because why the fuck would you come watch somebody who's really unknowledgeable and fucking horrible at the game? Because don't get me wrong, I watch a lot of streamers that are kind of ass, but like, it's always kind of. Not like full ass. Never want to go 100 ass. And again, that's what happens when you stream too much. Or when you've been streaming for a long time. You're not like, you're not gaming to game. Happens. Get down to those scary numbers, super low ones. All right, we need to bounce back here. We need a better fucking spawn too, for Christ's sakes. But if you do what you love, you never work a day of your life. And I enjoy making content, having conversations. The people aspect of streaming is better. So the game is kind of just the whitewash. It's how we get to meet people. The way I look at it. And then like every other Saturday when we have music night, it's just getting to like really help people. We run our charities to help people. So I don't know, it's kind of a mix and match. I'm not going forth it. Alright, let's rack it up. It again. Got the herring. Use the bathroom real quick. And let's pray for a tunnel spawn. I guess it also kind of helps that like a lot of games that people bring up for me to try out, when I try them out off stream, they usually ask. Someone who's 100% is Radzig. Radzig says, hey, you should try this fucking game. I try the game, and it's fucking good. Even the indies, like, they're just fucking good. Somehow that dude never misses. Like, never ever. But the good news is that for you guys that have never played Tarkov, you don't know what Tarkov is like outside of watching it. So you don't have to get addicted and then never play anything else because all of it feels not as good or not as full of content. It's like, imagine if you were like in your teens and the first game you completed, like your first completed game was Elden Ring. What other game is going to feel like Elden Ring? You would just be so fucked. Your entire gaming perception is just fucked from that point. You're ruined. You might as well just stop playing games until fucking FromSoft puts something else out. Your by comparison is going to be awful. And you're never going to play a AAA game because they're not as good. Outside of being from FromSoft. Fuck, that would be awful. Big perks to growing up in like the golden age of RPGs, I guess. Nice pointers, yeah. I'm still just in my game of the game era. I did think about that game to unwind and just do dumb shit. I can't do in real life. Oh, I mean, good news. You can shoot people in real life, you just have to sign a contract first. But outside of that, can't confirm that's a thing. But it's hard to find games that actually like pull me in. Like Fortnite doesn't pull me in. That's more of a community thing. Because everybody else enjoys fucking slapping shit around. There's like no threat of loss. And there's so many bots that like after you get a couple of kills and you're like, oh, that was a, like you can just start to tell. That really took a lot away from me. Can I? Where the fuck am I? My backside? Oh shit. Look at that. Oh shit. Might be popping today. Again, my perception of fucking game, now that I think about it, and I'm not in the middle of a fucking aggressive firefight, is a little fucked. It's like, when I do play a lot of games, it's all looking for the hard modes, for the really content. So, not really a fair judge of, like, enjoying games. Most of the shit I play kicks me in the fucking teeth and spits me out. From how we play World of Warcraft to literally everything else. The RPGs that we play, to the FromSoft games that we play, to Tarkov, like, it's all just pain. It's all pain and sadness. They're gonna come back down this way, are they? That dude's doing BS, or... shotgun scab kills, maybe? Yeah. Where are they going to go? That's a two-man. One was just further behind the other. They should come this way? They're checking for scavs for his buddy with a shotgun. That was why you didn't hear any shots until the shotgun got there. But I don't want to get shot in the back. My spider senses are going off because I... See if we can scab. Well, the answer to whatever that was not. Still have these guys behind us. Unless they ran. that catapulted me into running games like Lies of P or Jedi Survivor. I'm telling you, everyone has that one FromSoft game that changed how they fuck with games. There aren't too many companies that I can say that about, but like if I think back to it, my appreciation for extremely hard content, like I used to really enjoy RPGs. I knew that already. But like the hard content, Dark Souls 3. For me. Like Dark Souls 1, we don't talk about Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, then Elden Ring. Like those just continue to reset like the expectations that you have for games. Like it's just a FromSoft thing. Somebody done killed sniper scavs. Okay. You need the caddy corner to stay directly away from cottage. That's why. Need to get to front of town. Dark Souls 2 attempted, didn't stick. Sekiro, I was hooked. Typically it's fighters, horror, and adventure for me. Resident Evil and Legend of Zelda are two I typically tried, always complete when they come out. The new Legends of Zelda, not so much. I apparently, when I was younger, missed the whole fucking Zelda train. Must have been playing like other games or something. Because I've never been hooked on Zelda, but I probably have in my phone like people that I actually talk to still since fucking like high school and younger. I think 3 of those guys think Majora's Mask was like the best game ever. One of them has a tattoo of it, for fuck's sake. So, but definitely Bloodborne, DS3, Sekiro. If you missed like the original Dark Souls. However, I encourage everybody to try Dark Souls. its jank cracks me up, but like the entire like the level building is next level. The fact that that game was made when it was, what all it has in it is nuts. Fall asleep watching my mom play Ocarina of Time on the 64, so that's why for me. Oh, I'm sure. How much time left in this? We're gonna have to clap at Scav and hope he's got food or water. Stash it. The boy forgot to eat and drink. GG. GG, Tandy. Yeah, I didn't, you didn't fire back at me and I was really confused, so that must have just been on your end, man. I was curious when I saw your fucking laser whiz past my head why I wasn't dead yet. I was like, oh, that's cool. Thanks, game. Thanks. Oh, no, you didn't interrupt. You didn't interrupt shit. Like I said, I've been trying to get to this fucking tank this whole goddamn raid. But the fact that we're actually almost there is kind of cool. I think that was... Yeah. Fucking Tarkov. Facts, dude. Yeah, because I've been running iron sights trying to get this AKM quest done on the fucking sheep. And I saw your laser fucking pan past my head. And then I lined up the shot and I was like, I don't know why I'm not dead right now. What the fuck? %100% saw that M4's laser. My kills with the Untar. Oh, fuck, I hate that quest. Hold on, let me mark this. Let me go hide your Untar shit. Do you have it insured? Brother. Keep everything else. I don't care about the M4. Yeah, let me go back. I'll grab your shit and put it in some bushes for you. I'll come back to these idiots. No, I know that pain, brother. Everyone plays this game too fucking much. Let me hide that man's money. That shit add up so fast. Wait, was that a dead dude? Was that a dude behind the car you were shooting at? In the compound in front of Bill. Oh. How did you met that guy behind this car? I was like, there's no way that wasn't a fucking scab. Okay. Let me guard your shit. This is what we call finding that. There we go. I killed someone else before, so karma, I guess. My drink. Turn around, line up the headshot, and the click fell over. I may go check that out. I'm still trying to get scrap metal done for Peacekeeper. My KM quest, and I have to go do courtesy visit, so I'm gonna head to the back before we're overloaded by fucking player scavs, if I can help it. Let that other man stuff stay there. There we go. Did good things in Tarkov today. Find the camper courtesy visit? Yeah. Where's the scav I just... Oh. Get that search XP. Work is dead at the moment, so I was like, let's get on Tarkov. I live in the Midwest, and we're getting pummeled by a fucking blizzard right now, so I actually... That scared the shit out of me. Nikita, please fix. That just scared the fucking shit out of me. Clutch should always have COVID. These are game plans. I like in the Midwest. Everyone says they wish for that. Midwest snow is kind of special because there's always a sheet of ice hiding underneath of it too. That's what makes it fucking extra special. Stupid. We get snow, but it's not like max. See, the problem... Live in the mountains in Jersey. Oh, okay. The problem here isn't the snow. And people have given me shit for being like, why do you fucking hate snow so much? Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Like, why do you fucking hate snow so much? And I'm like, listen, it's not the snow. It's the fact that we live just a little way south of Chicago. Everything down here is flat. So the second you have any snow, I mean, bar none, any fucking snow, it blows into these massive killer fucking drifts that are just awful. And then everything sucks. Well, the shoveling, too. Because I grew up in northern Wisconsin and then down here where I'm at, so it's never like the actual snow that fucking bugs me. Ever. It's never the actual snow. It's everything else that comes as a consequence to said fucking snow. You get used to it, like... Alright, hold on. We gotta find Prapper's SUV. It's this house, I think. We have to just walk in this house. Okay, there's one. Find the cemetery for the SUV? Oh, okay. The backside of this shit? This should be the second house, or the one up there is the second house. That's the one. Cemetery would be by the church. one would think. By the cultist area. Over there. Yo, big fucking huge, Tandy, thank you. Not this one. Isn't one of them. Get some loot experience. There it is. Then up the hill. Okay, please stop doing that. Thank you. I was ice skating. That house over there. Check to make sure that's it for courtesy visit. Now let's just survive. Okay, we got to get the other tank that's in the back. Kind of in a danger mile spot, but I feel like we'll be okay. Maybe because of the time in the raid. But hopefully we get the tank and the car extracts up. That would be big ringer raid. Oh, we're gonna make this run over killing fields, huh? Yep. We definitely did the scared boy version, but still technically ran over killing field. The airplane. Dang, they moved all this stuff around, didn't they? It's like a little compound back here now. Instead of the one truck out by itself. Hey, sorry, back. Yeah, they did. No, you're fine. Like, I've been back to the car extract because we try to take as many of the car extracts as we possibly can. At 2 bitcoins? Jesus, dude. I'm so poor right now after Med Station 3. We're gonna have to ball out hard on my next scav. Or next couple of scavs, actually. Till we hit 6. Had cheats running me down. It's coming. Nikita's got something special for those fuckheads. It's coming. Punisher Part 1's done. We have 2 scavs sit down here. With some, you can see the inventory of players. I haven't looked into the cheats too much. I've seen a lot of people talking about the different ones that are available. Like, I haven't done the research for it, because I feel so bad for people who have to fucking cheat at this. It's so goddamn fun and addicting. Like, just get better. I'm almost 2,000 hours in and I'm still fucking dog water, but I love every second of it. Like, why on green earth would you bother cheating? I've just seen videos. Actually, I take that back. I think Very Bad Scab, I watched a video from VBS that was talking about some of the cheat stuff, and I remember him talking about they can see inside of cabinets and they can see inside of players and shit, too. So, I'm full of shit. I have seen something about that. That makes sense. I haven't, so, there's been a couple of, like, very obvious as hell cheaters that we've run into so far, but overall, like, in comparison to other wipes that I've had in the past, I don't feel like there's as many. Was that shotguns? What else, Azar? Used my points for something? Oh, nice, okay. I barely read what it fucking said, but I will check that in a second. AK mid-range? Well, good. We're actually using AK mid-range right now. Probably have to for the next one, because I think if we get out in this car extract, we have to go back to interchange, I think. I could definitely be convinced AK mid-range there. I'm gonna guess this isn't. Oh no! Go the other way! Shit! Well, change of plans. Somebody just took them. Like, had to have just within the last 5 minutes. Like, check before I started running this way. Big shit. Oh. That sniper scavs did. I wouldn't have been able to see him until I was fucking looking at the loading screen. Okay, we running for Path to Lighthouse. Yep. Good on water. For right this second. Oh, there be mines over there. Just trying to get our cheeks out of the raid. We actually hit all of our objectives. Got Courtesy Visit done. Got all the tanks marked. Got Punisher Part 1 done. Now we just have to successfully extract. Accidentally ran into a attendee. Okay, so I know where this is, so this widen out for us. These scavs aren't back here either. There's our wall. Wasn't like a huge raid, but we definitely got a lot of shit done. GG to Tendy. At least his Untar stuff is hidden in multiple bushes, so hopefully he gets that shit back whenever the fucking insurance system starts working as it's supposed to. 3,730. So Tendy, happy to die. All others were scav headshots. Iron Sight's kind of cracked this fucking wipe, guys. I'm telling you. Something about Iron Sights is just built different. I don't know if it's the clarity of shot. I know they 100% changed the M4's to rear sight. Like, there's something different about the M4 rear sight, and there's something different about the AKM. Because I've never had an easier time just pointing and clicking heads. Not in that specific raid. Like, obviously I had to strategically move around until I thought I saw Tendy's head, and then D-Sync fucking got him. But the reality is I feel like I'm looking at something different when I'm seeing them. So that's kind of huge. Alright, Questamundos. Pun Part 1. Done. Take it upon Part 2. Take it upon Part 2. Half mast. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Did I have all of them? Hey, let's fucking go. Eliminate scavs while using a suppressed weapon on reserve. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. That sounds like a terrible idea. Gun does fly out of your hand when you shoot now. It's like your guy can control the gun. Yeah, it feels like there's more control in like every way. There's Eagle Eye. After we finish Eagle Eye, that means we'll be Peacekeeper level 3. Look at all the check marks. Ooh, I like the check marks. Insider. Got that one done too. Fragman, nothing fishy about this. I gotta do fucking database still. Ah, courtesy visit. Nostalgia's locked behind level 28, right? Okay. Is videos of putting M4 in their junk to show it doesn't hurt? Like, recoil isn't as crazy as they wanted to make it? Oh, yeah, no. So, I spent 13 years in the Army. I can confirm 100% with the stuff that I've actually fired, because I haven't fired every fucking weapon platform on the planet. But I was in pretty advanced firing courses in the Army, and Clean had the best take on that, because most of the recoil that happens with that weapon is back into you. The way the guns in Tarkov worked is it was 3 bullets and you can see Saturn. And that's not how real weapons platforms work. Even AKs and shit don't operate in that manner. So, in a weapons squad? No, so I was infantry for the first 4.5 years of my Army career. Then I got out and rejoined reserve and learned to fly drones and flew the Shadow RQ-7 Bravo and helped found the unit for the state. So, like, we were attached to a bunch of units that had to do like 2-week-long firing drills every time we were in any of the locations training with, whether it be a Ranger Battalion, Special Forces, the forward observers, like air cav. Like, we were attached to all of these different units, so what they had to do, we had to go do, and they'd have like 2 weeks of just go fire weapons. And can confirm, like, there isn't a weapon that I can think of outside of maybe the Mark 19 that if you let it get out of hand, it will eventually point straight up. And that's an automatic grenade launcher, for fuck's sake. Like, come on. Even the 240 Bravo doesn't do that with good sustain, because the air trajectory, the air that the weapon pushes actually counterbalances the front muzzle pointing up a lot better than people think. Same for the saw. Those weapons are built to stay, the force keeps coming back into you. It does not make it rise up like that. Ready? Just getting ready to join, because if I go Army, then I'm going to option 4. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, don't let your recruiter fucking bulldog you. Get a job that has some sort of fucking out of the Army extras. And don't let them buffalo you into doing shit you don't want to. I'm gonna be afraid of me. People that do their research. Intel's cool. You get to go to Sierra Vista for most of the Intel. Most Intel jobs end up in Arizona for 2 years, depending on the type of Intel that you are. If you're an Intel analyst, linguist. God, there's a couple of them. Were you a bear or a USEC? Fuck yeah. Can't put you on the wall, but yeah, Sierra Vista's a fucking blast. I was down there for. But they're long ass schools, man. Long ass fucking schools. Wanna work for HSI? Post agent. Oh, that, yeah. 100%. You'd be fucking shocked how many of those people just 1-to-1 after their. Like, that's how the career path goes. They're getting into the Army just so they can get into, like, Homeland Security or the FBI or any of the bureaus. Because they'll, depending on what you've done, they just 100%. Shit. They don't want to waste the time training basics, so they 100% pull from people who did that. But yeah, Fort Huachuca is awesome. There's a couple places you have to go for, like, different language training. But for base military intelligence, everybody has to go to Juba. Good base, too. Lots of freedom down there. Tucson's fucking beautiful. Storm season's a little weird. That was my first monsoon season, but... Like, I guess my first time actually seeing monsoon season for a fucking desert. Let's put it that way. That's weird. Oh, we got you. Oh, yeah, you're there. Dude, you're there for so fucking long. Went to ASU, went all the Arizona weather. Oh, there you go, yeah. It's just, it was weird in the mountains, man. You see the weather, the weather systems coming. It's really, like, from a long ways away, too. You just come flying at you. Just watching storm cloud wrap around a fucking mountain, and then all hell breaks loose. And then, because I was in Mississippi, we had to fly down in Camp Shelby quite a lot. We're down there. Their actual, like, rainy season that they have when storms come in is way fucking different than Arizona's. That's the most interesting part of our country besides places to eat. How do storms affect all of it? And then places like fucking Fort Sill in Oklahoma, tornadoes up here are like, you can't see anything, and somebody's house is getting relocated. Tornadoes in fucking Oklahoma and Arkansas, just like everyone's just watching the base. Everything's so flat. You see like F1, F2 tornadoes out there dancing, not hurting nothing because they're middle of a fucking field. Everyone just kind of chills. Like, yeah, it ain't coming this way. Just stays right where it is. It's real. Just join the army, see weird places, eat awesome food, and see weird weather. It's kind of nutty. It seems surreal. It seems like you're watching a movie or some weird augmented reality. It's like no one flinches. They're like, yeah, whatever. I remember we did a land nav. I think we're doing land nav course. And we're out the outskirts of fucking Sill, and I on the radio was like, hey, First Sergeant, I think there's a tornado. And he goes, are you on the ground? Yes. Don't worry about it. Not sure. Not sure that's how that worked for them. Because I was definitely on the ground. Yeah, walk away. Yeah. Had the Navy try to get me a few months ago. They are hurting for people at the moment. Walk away from the tornado. But yeah, it's just weird. It's like up here when we get something like that, because of the way the weather conditions work off, like lake effect. You know that up in Jersey too, right? Like lake effect makes everything super fucking weird. Little bitty baby storm could turn into fuck your whole day because the lake effect like keeps it around. And then where we're at, from the middle of Wisconsin out to somewhere in Missouri, or out to somewhere in Iowa, to like Missouri, and then out to Ohio, anything in this big like fucking rectangle, if there's weather conditions coming, lake effect hits, and whatever that condition was, it is now way more dangerous and a problem. So shit gets fucking weird. Like this blizzard, like 7 inches of snow, which shouldn't be a problem until 45-mile-an-hour winds and frozen rain. That's stuff that I'm used to. All right, let's scab and get some money. There's a lot of... What did we... No, back. Not the right button. Halfway through 26. Snow mid next week, about 405 inches. 4 to 5. I would have believed 405. A couple of my friends were out in Drum when you guys got all that fucking snow last year. They're like, you can't even walk outside. It's so much fucking snow. I was like, oh, we didn't get that kind of snow. All right, let's scab it up. Let's take big pilgrim scav to streets. Last week it was just rain. We've gotten over. You guys, it was really wet up on that part too. Oh, just got some insurance back. I like that new "you just received something in the mail" insurance sound. They need to just have the, when we get the reports back, that one of our reports for a cheater to BSG, when it gets answered and that guy gets banned, we should just have the sound when you pop a grunt with a headshot in Halo. Just, yay! Every fucking time we get the positive report. God, that would make my fucking day. That's my like everyone else talking about all these different changes to Tarkov. My favorite addition is the ban reports being positive, and it telling you what day, so I, as a streamer, can go back and look at the times that I thought shit was fucking twisted, weird, or didn't make sense, and confirm I know who was cheating. Because you'd be shocked how many people come to my chat and they were like, "Hey man, sorry about that. I got really lucky," and I'm like, "Oh, that's okay. You got nothing to worry about. VSG's gonna figure it out, right?" But they're in my chat talking, which I appreciate people coming in and kicking it. Kill that man. Then I can go look and see if you started chatting to me. 6 people last wipe tried to pull that shit. 6. Happy snow day to you? Oh yeah. Not even saying I needed the snow day, but I am saying I'm gonna take it. Was a kid. I saw the news. Oh yeah, it's awful up here. It got so bad they pulled the county trucks off the road. I haven't missed a single fucking day at work in 8 months, 8.5 months or whatever. Not needs a snow decade. Think of all the music I could get done in 10 years. And when I was moving this morning, I fucking tried it. Don't get me wrong, like I'm a pretty seasoned driver in the elements, so I think I probably could have made it eventually in like 2 hours. But like, when I told my boss, I'm like, yo, I can barely get down 6 right now, and he don't live far from me. He's like, I got a quarter way down the interstate and turned around. I was like, dude, you're in a 4x4 Dodge, like a big, heavy fucking truck. And he's like, yep, it's that bad. I was like, well, I'm not gonna fuck around and find out, because if they're pulling trucks off the roads, I have no assistance here whatsoever. No effing shot. And like, for the first time ever when considering a call off, I was like, well, if my fucking boss is not going to work, might want to count me out too. The bags showed me stuff. Because we're right next to the construction site right now. But a lot of these, and again, it's nothing. I just trapped myself. Okay. Let's check this guy's butt. My boss is stuck in his house because the latch in his door broke in the cold. That's just life telling you trying to get outside is just not the play. If you're locked in your own damn house, stay there. I don't even care if this is just a... Gotta pack it. Not a pack up. Got Pilgrim. Tires. Good feeling. I should probably go out and get my work stuff out of the car. I really don't want my locks to... If it's supposed to drop down to, like, epically Arctic cold tonight, I don't want to be fighting with it. Good in here. 700 up into this. Don't let your stuff freeze and break. Yeah. Never thought I'd be worried about fucking like stainless steel break. Depending on the temperature, anything is possible. So we're done here. So that's Danger Mouse. But we just want to not be here because this is early in the raid. Right? I guess we can buzz through construction real quick and take our chances. I'm more worried about my speaker, my JBL speakers. Probably. Fighting the balls. Couple of static bodies in. There's also scavs for protection. Glass patio doors shattering. Oh, fucking. Got a big, thick ass fucking front patio door, 2-slider. Got your heat cranked up and a window in front of that, trying to keep the heat in. Oh my god. Oh, I wish that on no one. We had one winter. It was a long time ago. I think I was a little dude. We had one winter where we had a bay window start cracking on. A big ass bay window. Oh yeah. Stuff that I don't want to be a part of. Another fucking scary area. That's a PMC. Not a PMC? Yeah. Yep, definitely a scav, because there's a NPC scav. How about we not and say we did? I don't want to fucking play. I'm one of those people that just never, like, I mean never misses fuck. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not mad. But, like, there's a small, like, speck of guilt, like, should be. They had a lot of people. What they're gonna... We lost. Oh, but now we have 4 floating holidays in. I like that. Oh! That's kind of big, not? We don't get that bank holiday off. We do get 8 hours of paid for going. And if you're working that day, it's double time and a half holiday. I won't be working it. Monday's not my day, but I'll take that free 8 hours to not show up to work. You have to make sure that we make it tomorrow morning. You have to work the front day and the back day, and I have to be back in Tuesday. This is going to be super short weekend, so I guess today's kind of nice because that's going to make it less of a Like, the weekend's still gonna be short, but at least I got an extra day. Push, run. Everino. I was gonna take, not for any specific reason, I was gonna take the next time that we have, I was gonna off, which would could take that off for a 10-day just to kind of cleanse the palate after the shit like that. Then I thought about it and I was like, you know, as long as the weather holds up, shouldn't really be that much of an issue. Like, I'm not fatigued or anything. Just been missing the gym a lot more than we got a snow day. Must have been the universe telling me I'm good. You're fine, shut up. Keep working. Not working. The content. If not content, play Tarkov. Back in raid. Was in. Oh, was in. Almost ran into a trio. That's my least favorite. They really, if one thing could change from this wipe to the next wipe, I really wish PSG would rethink their spawn linking. Not just on one map specifically, but every map. Because I think that everybody knows where the PMC spawns are, and that prepares everybody who's played this game a lot way more than is given credit for. Like, if I spawn fucking interchange, over by train, by interstate, like that section up there, and I run, I will get a double kill. It's just, they need to change some of those around. They need to hit 14 different points, and they need to make it random. With where we're actually gonna, like, because that benefit is so much larger than credit for. Sounds like me when I finish a track. I mean, I could work on another track, or I could, like, play Heart of Iron for 30 hours. Well, and again, like, I don't play games off the stream. I play the games when I'm streaming, fucking around with you guys. So that's the only game I think that I pull up when I'm not on stream, or that I feel like is okay to play while I'm not streaming, is Stone Battlegrounds. That's like the only one, and I haven't even gotten to pull that up recently at all. Need to do is find a way to de-incentivize ratting. Facts, which I didn't realize you are DJ Make Music. I also do the same. Oh, big nice, yeah. I'm making the music. I'm more or less focused on teaching other people to get past some of the initial BS and be confident in their prog. That's how. Because God knows I can't finish a fucking track to save my goddamn life. Yeah, last year we got to Sweden and a bunch of other. That for a long ass time. Hold it for everybody. That's normal. Like irrational state. I see Stork's finally fucking simplified and at least got one of the drops done. Proud of him. Don't fucking beat your head off the wall trying to flip-flop and beat Exporter Robinson. Let's make it. And I need to quit listening to so much goddamn tech house. Because I'm sitting there trying to give you guys like a fucking dedicated nuance on how to string tracks together and what the industry formula is and shit like that. And then I go listen to fucking Tech House, and some dude has ducks quacking distorted with a bass FL distortion, an LFO on it, side chained, with a kick, a shaker, a top tom, and there's like 3 effects in the whole track. And it's like number 6 on Beatport right now. Like, oh, it's just ducks. And he lets you know it's just ducks because every third fucking drop section, he just leaves it undistorted and you hear the duck. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right, we're just grabbing animal sounds now. Up like 3-something minutes. It's mapped out, needs love. It's not hard to put that whip together. I mean, you guys already figured that out. Actually coming up with the idea, like, create the idea. That's the whole point of getting all the different programs and stuff that we have for the Patreon. Here's all of these programs so you guys can map an idea. Or I recorded the sound on my phone, put it in TomFont, make a synth out of it. Like, we have all of that shit down. But you're all finding out that the difficult and painful part is the make it good. That's the part that's hard. But that's also the part that should be taking the most time. You know what I mean? Oh, Tendy, the new fucking the safe block thing doesn't let you send doesn't let you send that stuff in chat. Safe shield. If you want to, !Discord. Join the Discord, and then in like new music, we have people that throw shit up there all the time. And then I take a look at some of those tracks, some of the mashups, or some of the small runs. When we do our music nights, which won't be this week, it'll be next week. Tarkov ruin. In a good way, like a good room. How much can I fit over? But if anybody's got personal creations they want us to take a listen to, that's the place to put them. Stream mixes or check out this music. Both work. Bar, bench. Okay, that's still complete. That's some shit. Hey, Streamlabs decided to not take a. It's not about it. So first off, I gotta point out, like, it's never but it's a mashup. Mashups are an actual piece of DJ for a reason. Like, if I'm listening to a guy that, if I go to a show and I don't hear, like, for instance, if I go see fucking Barely Alive and Virtual Riot, and I don't hear fucking Danger Zone from Kenny Loggins, I feel cheated. Because they find a really interesting way to mix that up and make it interesting, and mix it into their set. So, like, matchups are super, super, super fucking important. Because they do spice up DJs, that's quite a lot. And they're one of the better tools for keeping things interesting, connecting with the audience. So a good mashup goes a long way. Ask the guys from Two Friends. Or Girl Talk. Like, their entire fucking careers are based on the mashups that they got done. I'm literally not joking. Like, I wish there was a joke there. But it's something that a lot of people are like, oh, it's a fucking mashup, or oh, it's a bootleg. That shit don't fucking matter. Did people listen to it? Did you get the attention of a listening audience because of what you did? Could you use that mashup in a live set with other music that you've done or other music you appreciate? Mistake. They fake their sets. Well, that's the other. we're gonna unload the whole DJ thing on this, huh? So faking sets is a very interesting. Because there are very few DJs that ever make it to a big stage like Ultra or Tomorrow World that actually get to play their own music, like they get to play their own mixes. No, it's not. because that's not allowed by the venue. So there's a lot of people that quote unquote fake it. You can see them at smaller venues and see how they actually turn people or how they actually put their sets together. That's the spicy special thing. Pre-recorded? Yeah, I mean, that's what Ableton Live is all pre-recorded. Almost every one of your favorite DJs off the top of your head right now live for a bit. And that's the sad reality. Oh yeah, fucking tapes broke. When I DJ, oh of course, yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you have a chance to go to like smaller venues and actually spin, that's the most fun. That's why guys like Excision started doing their detox sets. It's 100% the reason they started detox, because he wanted to actually spin. But there's maybe one or two big DJs on the planet that people go to see their shows because they are actually spinning. They want to go for the production, they want to go for their favorite song that they could sing. All done in Ableton Live. And if people haven't checked out Ableton Live, you don't realize just how automated those fucking sets actually are. There's nothing being press play and they go. Oh, I produce sets all the time. Especially if it's commissioned, because they don't want to hear any mistakes. So I can 100% do at least once a month here on the channel, just go full live with Beatport, and because we got the license for them, we can pull every song from Beatport, and I just freestyle in the blind. And that's fun, but when someone's paying for it, there's a bunch of different rules. Suck. Music's always cool until you become obsessed or you become working. Because it's when it becomes a job that everything becomes big. Half of the presets, or half of the fucking VST plugins and stuff that we have as producers are just cheating. Most of the tracks are already fucking done for you. A good majority. Or at least the precursor idea is already in place, so everything else is just insanely easy. But I've been in music a long time. The entire industry. If you pay to go see a show that's bigger than like a 1,000 person bar, it's all been pre-recorded. Probably paying the sound company or the lighting company more than they're paying. See? True shit. Can't confirm. No, most people that have actually done it for a job actually are hoping that they hear mistakes like that. Yeah, like they're hoping that they hear a little bit of a transition mix, or when they bend into the next track that there's like a small stutter because they're trying to line it up so they know that it's authentic. Tiesto used to do that. He used to fake that. He used to fake that he mixed up in the middle of his fucking set and be like, "What happens when you do it live, baby?" But the guy who was making that set for him at Tomorrow World actually put it in there and told him that was going to happen. And it's like, come on, guys. No one cares. They're not here for that. They're here to fucking trip Molly and fucking grind teeth show. No one cares. I'm serious. Yeah, I hate to be that guy, because I think a lot of people that have done it, like, or if you've been in the industry, or you've played side sets, or you've been contracted to do shit like that, and you see what these contracts are, and you see what people have to fucking do, and then you talk to people and they're like aspiring to be guys that aren't laid back Luke, and you're like, okay, well, usually people are too drunk or high to hear a mistake. Usually the DJ's too drunk or high to actually fucking make a mistake. There's an auto mix for almost every single platform. So if he's fucking balls out making big mistakes, it's like, dude, you have the easy button right there so you can drink that. Rob has it, VDJ has it. ADJ has, like, everybody's got one of those. So when you get to that point, you string the rest of your set together and you let the auto list go and talk to the crowd a little bit. Everyone knows that. Except for the guy that fucking doesn't, and then he makes an ass of himself. That's usually the DJ that hammers on the flanger too much. Want to talk about something that really fucking grinds my gears? Flanger boy at the small club. Freak out and ask my friend, and he'd be like, "Nah, man, your shit." Big booty makes it. You know? Like I said, two friends. Ah. And then before that, which predates two friends, would be guys like Girl Talk. Those guys are fucking cool. I've seen two times. They have a fun show. Really fun show. Don't even care if they're not playing. Don't care if it's recorded. Because those guys that are producers, like, that's the big fun split that got really jumbled up. And it started to get jumbled up in the 2000s. Because in the 90s, it was way different. Got around. Children, let me tell you a history lesson. So most of the fucking, like, DJing that people are used to now is definitely not how it used to be. For obvious fucking reasons, right? But back in the day, DJs didn't even have their own music. The only thing that you could say was yours was a certain move that you did with tracks and in the middle of your fucking live set where you'd isolate something and then run that as a loop. But you didn't have any of your own shit. There was never such thing as a DJ that was producing his own stuff. They were just recordings of things that they did. Then they would have to give credit and all copyright money to whoever's fucking stems and stuff they use because of sample laws. The DMCA's always been up their fucking ass, right? So now there's a huge group of people that are like on the production side, oh, it's just a fucking splice sample. They didn't even do that shit themselves. Okay. Then I'd like people to tell me exactly what they didn't do to the splice sample and then what other parts of the track they didn't touch. Because if they touched it, by law, that's their shit. Then there's the DJ. So these guys aren't really fucking DJing. It's like, well, you just paid $930 to be at all three of the sets that weekend for that fucking DJ, and you're going because you're trying to get away from the fucking house, be around a bunch of other festival goers with like mind, and whether that DJ is playing or not, he's going to fill the bill. Excision has never not had a fucking sold out show in North America in 5 years. Excision only live mixes during his rehab set because his light show cannot function the way that it does, and they pay their lighting guys, the entire technicals crew, $1.2 million a show. Jeff's lighting guys make more money than he does for every show, because are you fucking serious? That's disgusting. The 250K lighting guys are contracted all year round, all around the world, and it's like $1 million stop. Because their shit's so fucking good. So, like, there's a bunch of misconceptions within the industry. It's fine to have those misconceptions. It also makes you a really jaded old guy talking on Twitch about this stuff while he's playing Escape from Tarkov. Because unless you've got the budget up front, or unless you're fucking Joel and you got hot at the right fucking time and can afford your own shit, always one step behind. That now fucking AI makes most of their fucking sets anyway. Rough. We're not old. Can we just say jaded then? Because I make the joke about the paywall all the time, but DJ paywall, same size if not bigger than producer paywall, and it's fucking criminal. Cadence goes, we're not old. You take that back. Walk that back. We don't use the O word here. Or that O word here. It's not that they're so small. It isn't. Because guys like John Summit have a job. It's all about money. Fucking shots fired at Summit. That dude catches his on me like stream. It's all about the money, the initial capital investment, but getting into the management company that pushes your brand, the money to bot you on Beatport and on SoundCloud. It's all money. It's not worth it. As a hobby, if you get like if a lot of people find your music and they love your stylings and stuff like that, then it's worth it. Then you can dive into it and like corporatize yourself, LLC, and then all the things that you're buying are tax write-offs. There's an easy way to fucking do it. There's a lot of self-mades. Like Rez is kind of self-made. Till she got signed by fucking Mousetrap. I think she still owns all the rights to everything outside of Joel owning a portion for Push, but like there are people that do it. I think I'm good enough, or should I say cocky enough? The humility in the DJ side of things, the humility goes a long fucking way. Making fun of yourself. Ask Dylan Francis. It's the only reason he has a fucking job. But like on the production side, you're never gonna get fucking samples from anybody being quote unquote cocky. The guys at the top are just like the best streamers in Tarkov, for instance. Everybody's friends. They all fucking know each other. They're all just one phone call away. Fuck Afrojack, Betty, everybody that's from that fucking country, like they're all very connected. All know each other. And all very like up and up about it. There's a lot of misconceptions to music. I don't know about pop music. I wouldn't have the slightest fucking idea, but can confirm a lot of everybody's worst fucking nightmares in terms of like digital production are actually true. But man, it's really funny when people go on witch hunts about certain DJs. Like, oh, look at that. They didn't even fucking play their set. They didn't ask for what their writer said. Or like when they gave the Red Hot Chili Pepper shit that one year for the Super Bowl when they couldn't actually play. And they got on social media and they're like, guys, they wouldn't let us play. We tried to write it into our contract and they said, we'll find somebody else. Like, you didn't let the fucking Chili Peppers play? What the fuck is the matter with you? Most people are afraid to show shit to people. So I've actually found I was an ambassador for a dead music game. And I've actually found it's not so much that people are afraid to like show their work to people, it's they're afraid that someone's going to say it's bad. And then when you try to get any critique, and this is not everybody, for the love of Christ, don't want to get a fucking message in Discord like, that wasn't very nice, I know you're talking about me. People don't take criticism good either. So when you're doing something that involves the chance to be criticized, people get fucking nervous and they don't want to get told that what they're doing is wrong. But even when framed in a very polite and positive way for things that they can work on, sometimes they just respond to you with a, well, it's my art. And it's like, okay, art is two things. Art is what you make of it, and art is subjective. So if it's a personal art that you're only hoping for yourself to enjoy, nice, but you showed it to somebody. So technically you're looking for some standard by which you can improve upon your art. I think that's the first time I've seen someone trying to explain cocky. Poor choice of words here. They want perfection, not performance. See, I would rather tell people shit sucks than not lie to my face. Oh, trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Same. Unlucky on my end is that sometimes the content creation circle doesn't bode real well for telling somebody shit made. Although people that were paying very close attention could definitely tell when I took my headphones off. Or when I made adjustments. Well, not that they suck. I mean, here's the thing. I've always... What was one of the most basic and rudimentary way that I said that? I would always start by saying that was interesting. Here's some things to focus on. Here's what it's missing with the set pattern that we're looking for, and would give a lot of critiques on things that they could do better. So then maybe they would just focus on that one fucking thing. The amount of people that just left the fucking channel in the community after I said that something needed work, but would message me when I didn't give them a fucking like, and they're like, but did you like it? Did I hit the like button? No, you made noise. I can make noise right now. There's a trash can and a baseball bat. No one's going to want to hear it, but I can make noise. Other people will say it's good no matter what. Nah, I don't fuck around with yes man shit. Not my fucking. I don't have time for fucking tunnel of people that are trying to stoke the wrong fire. You're not helping any. You're keeping an echo chamber together of people that feel good about something that they could definitely improve on. And that's not saying that some abstract shit's not good either. Perfect fucking example. Kenny makes good fucking music. Kenny has always made good fucking music. And he knows how to do things the other way. He just wants to be more expressive with it. And when he puts it in a fucking box and actually follows some sort of blueprint, the dude's a fucking maniac. He's very good at it. But there's a difference in, like, being open to trying and fucking not. Blowing shit up my ass. I have no interest in that whatsoever. Been a few times I've had to walk away from the stream because I couldn't find anything nice to say. It's tough. It's an acquired I don't say it's a streamer superpower, but like it's definitely something that you have to practice. Then again, I'm like a super positive person in general, so that helps a lot. I'm gonna rip somebody to pieces. I need to leave. How many times can you hit fucking dissonance? Or how did you manage dissonance in a game that's supposed to protect us from it, you fucking monster? Ha! How did you manage to try that hard, that poorly? Lots of questions. I don't think it's too early to start keeping put an extra. We creeping? Do we have another cheese slice? Prize winning. That's full. That's not full. Hodgepodge. I'm old school. I had music teachers constantly say, "What the fuck was that? Did you forget how to play your instrument? Get better." So you guys know the band that I talk about. Whenever they release something, I usually show it on fucking music nights. They were kids. We gave them their fucking shot at one of the venues close to home when they were like not old enough to be in the fucking bar. Their name's Allborn. It used to be Allborn Theater, and they go on the road, or they've been on the road with Seven Dust and a bunch of other bands that I fucking love, and absolutely love those kids. They're working with one of the producers that worked on 2 of Korn's albums right now, and they did a stint of them in there, and they're talking about the producer and how his way of doing things is so much different, and then it cuts to the producer being like, "I don't need technical, I just need you to sound good," and he's just ripping on the guys. Justin's singing, and he's like, "That's great, can we actually do it like we mean it, or are we just gonna waste my time?" Like, it's fucking hilarious. And I was like, yo, that's how I was taught music. Like, I was taught music by getting told I shouldn't do that anymore, and if I want to, I have to fucking try harder. Like, I was never into making music when I was younger, really creative, but my hockey coach used to call me if I let a goal in, or ask if I want to stop any pucks today. Oh yeah. I'm not in an area that had hockey growing up, but I'm fucking mad I was never in a hockey when because I feel like I would have really fucking liked. Not that I didn't like football, because obviously I'm fucking addicted. So hockey's a brutal sport. You gotta have a tough skin to be good. I mean, it's so, and that's a timing thing too, right? The reality is that even that's a timing thing. Because I know a couple of my buddies that I talk to, literally, if I ask the question, I am going to regret it. But I ask, like, because their kids are in hockey up in Minnesota, and all I fucking get is for fucking what feels like an hour, how hockey's so fucking different, and these kids just like don't take it serious, and it's not a contact sport anymore, and holy fuck, it's like you just tread water asking certain questions. And I fucked up, and I've made that mistake a couple of times. Same could be said for football if uncareful. Playing the game. Hockey's a way of life. Long term, good. Okay, before we jump into the scav, though, sorry, I'm doing that thing where I fucking talk to chat more than I play the goddamn game. This is kind of an escape from Tarkov stream. And see what we've got up still. Punisher Part 2, we've got most of our stuff together for that. We just have to get the suppressed scav kills on reserve, which, holy fuck, reserve. Got a bunch of reserve quests. Eagle Eye is work on. Signal Part 3 is another one we can work on. Fucking birds. Shoreline's full of people today too, so Colleagues Part 2, we don't have that. We have database. We can try to go in and get database done. We can try to start database. And then if database falls flat on its fucking ass, we could just go back and try to get Eagle Eye done for Shoreline. That sounds like a good plan. That's the second scav in a row that has a pilgrim. Game help. Actually, I should just shut the fuck up because I went from 46k to 8. Not time to look today. Definitely have some extra space that I could. Let's do a once over really quick and see exactly what we're using that doesn't have anything in it so I can at least put my ammunition into rigs. If you guys are curious, if you're having problems with space, any of the rigs that you're saving for quests later, like these TV rigs that I'm saving for quests later, if you've got ammunition that is just loose in your bags, be sure to utilize every single rig that you have. You can actually just right click and load your weapon if they're in rigs, not if they're in bags. So make sure that if you have your like ready to use ammo, if you're going to park it anywhere, make sure that it's parked in a rig. Otherwise, you won't be able to find it as easily. That's another one here. A really, really good habit to get into for it too. My dad and brother both played hockey. That's like a family thing too, right? I swear to God, the further north you go, it's like there's a heralded lineage of people that fucking every member of their goddamn family played hockey. Because when you go from Georgia to where we are, when they say did it like daddy did it, then it's a little bit awkward. But anytime you get past like us north, they're talking about how they all played hockey. Like all of them. Every generation. For years. Hard stop. They just mean the whole goddamn family. Learned a great tip today. Pick up all loot of your not in a hurry and drop what you don't need because picking up builds charisma. Yep. So, Malice, actually, we can expand on that. So, everything you do, if you guys didn't know this, you should be doing this. Everything that you do, from repairing weapons and armor that you're just going to sell, to picking up and then dropping something in a raid, to making sure that not only do you check the scav to get the experience pump, but you check each of their bags if you're in the clear and have time. Charisma is one of those stats that every single other thing that you do that gives you a stat also gives charisma. Down to what vendors you are selling things to when you come out of the raid. So it's all of that. But one of the things people miss out on the most, I think personally, is every time you come out of a scav or something, or come out with somebody else's gear, look to repair it if it's something you're not going to use before you sell it, because that also brings up your charisma. And there is a charisma block built in waiting for you that's a quest complete if you get it done. So that's something to consider like every fucking step of the way. That matters a lot. You grow up with skates on? Oh yeah, I get it. But those are good. Those are good little, not advanced Tarkov tips, but just like how Tarkov works tips. And I don't know these guys personally, but those are usually things that Pistilli, Jesse Kazam, Peg back when he was doing more Tarkov content. There's a bunch of really good reasons just to sit on fucking YouTube and graze for like a lunch or something, just looking up facts about the current wipes for Tarkov, because a lot of those guys, Veritas used to do it all the fucking time. I know for damn sure Pest still does it. There's a lot of people that focus on shit like that that are kind of unknowns to some people, and they help out tremendously throughout your leveling experience through Tarkov. Big helps. That one. Sell that. We are not taking an AKM in. Repair that. We're gonna go try to get database done. I need a key for database. Shit. Lost on my kid though. She can, she doesn't care to. My biggest issue with music is I want to make so many different kinds of music. Like one a week at Tech House, next week it's Rip Funk, and then Hardstyle. Wow, that sounds really familiar. Real familiar. Doesn't it, all 5 of you? Oh, except Steve-O. Steve-O doesn't fucking count, literally. It's hard to stay in one lane and try to improve on that lane, because as you get more tech and you earn more tools and you have more things in your fucking repertoire, then you want to consistently try and change and shift fucking everything, and you don't spend the time sharp. There's not. He's like, okay, I'm being personally attacked. I've only said this a few times, but it's tough, and you go through that rotation until you find that comfy. I get it. I do it too. Fucking ask Storks. I fucking put a chord progression together, and I was like, okay, this needs an answer. And I was like, wait, am I making 4 of these? No, delete that. Okay, let's keep it simple. Yeah, but I could definitely make this melody work over here, then leave the melody, then cause some concern, and then at one point in time, I'm like, wait, what am I fucking making anymore? And I add a 4x4, and I'm like, god damn it, no, okay, this is too fucking slow. So I get it. I get it. Saying, like, it benefits y'all if you stay in a lane. I promise. Oh yeah, shiny, and it's even worse when you start like you doing that collector thing with VSTs. Like, I can't imagine fucking not sitting in front of that thing and being like, okay, I have an idea. All right, open Captain plugins. I have another idea. Oh, that could go with this. What was that old thing that I used? Didn't I use this in another chord progression? This chord progression would go great with squirrel, 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 squirrel. I mean, it just on repeat. Pretty soon that chord progression turned into like just working on a sub frequency and then figuring out what distortion you need to do to gain max the fuck out of it to make it growl and get stupid. And then you're like, hey, maybe I should message Storks. This kind of seems like it's up his lane. Then you've completely stopped your creative process because you're like, hey, Bird, I did a thing. And he's like, ooh, let's work on that thing. And then you're not working on the thing you started with anymore. I don't understand that word anymore, so I'm gonna keep myself. What I thought funk was, I googled. It's not. That's not a thing. Now, I have to be careful with what people are using different words for now, because what I heard was it was pain. What? Yeah. Then we'll make tacos at like, well, we gotta do gym then. Well, let's hope that the fucking trucks get out and moving. It looks like it's... Is it not? Fuck me. I have ideas. I'll keep not working. Oh, wait. You can go in the black. Sorry, this turned into inventory adjustment while we're talking about fucking music. I'm literally giving not Neo dorks and everybody else in between. They're just catching fucking halfies. Meanwhile, I'm supposed to be streaming Tarkov. We've been staring at me sorting my fucking inventory now for like 45 minutes. I'm no better. They know that. I would never give them shit if it wasn't something that I was also fucking guilty of and awful about. I am none the better. You're staying in your house? Yeah, this is gonna go. Honestly, once I committed to Trot Prague Trance House, I've really matured and found my avenue, but I'll admit, there was a rocky 6 months there. Neo kind of scared me a little bit when he started saying swing. And I was like, oh no. Because the only thing I could think about in my head was like blues chord progressions. And I was like, oh, that man's gonna spend a fucking year on a chord prog. And then like also like the other side of it with like melodic chops. And I was like, then I realized what he was talking about in terms of swing with like the structure. And I was like, okay, we're fucking good. Because like some of this shit needs music theory. Like you're not just gonna learn to compose like, you know, blues composition runs, and you have to do like research to understand some of that shit. And I was like, oh my god. He probably will. See, but there's different ways to see that word. When he explained it, I was like, okay, that's what we're talking about. Can you add swing to, you know, like, that's fine. The other one is like 5 semesters for the intro. Realistically. Let's try database. It's time for the magic 3-letter make someone angry. Be as cool. I just think I'll ever make it. A lot of people, the only reason they don't make certain styles of music is because they don't understand like the starting point or the BPMs or like the percussive difference, what needs to happen with like your percussion, like the basics of that shit. And the second you accidentally do it, you're like, wait, I have ideas. Yeah. Here we go. We're off and fucking running again. Whose room? Let me see what key cat base. What key is this? Oh, you don't need a key anymore. Demise told me we didn't need a fucking key. I knew this. You don't need. This is not the one that needs a key. It's the one after this. Okay. 1 second. We're going to jump into some fucking interchange. Yeah. Let me use the bathroom real quick, guys, and then we'll jump into mall. Leave her shirt in the bedroom again? Hold on, get puppy shirt off. No. Say hi, good boy. Let's go get your shirt back.
Grab your shit. Grab your shit. Right here. Yep. Yep. Yep.
There, stop.
Didn't even put anything on it.
Put salt on it. That's all I need.
That one was.
Eleven. Boy.
I had touched it.
Yeah. I would not. I think there's nothing the matter. You threw the bad one out.
I mean, I threw out the.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh, all right. Sorry about that. All right, 5:30 in the morning. Don't need a key for this anymore. Take over the toll space once the kid moves out. Probably add some shelving to the other side of the controllers and whatnot. Mel has a dream like that, but it's like a fucking literally studio apartment size dressing room. What a pop in chat today. Look at that. Snow days making new friends. Getting new friends. All right. Ali Manifest, Goshen back. All of these are dangerous. Every single one of these locations. Well, at least we've got the and I think either Blood of War Part 2 or Minibus is behind this. Which are, we probably won't scab in between. If we get this done, we'll probably instantly jump back and interchange for that one. Because Blood of War 2 is just handing in the fuel conditions. So getting to those free quests with the turn-ins that we've been holding on big. Like super big. Oh, this spot sucks. I could drop kills here. Sure that we're not on single fire. Danger left and right. And somehow danger already inside. Gonna chill for just a second. So we've got interstate spawn, and then we've got the spawn behind us. Shots could be in. Good shots. Answer grenades? Are fucking scabs chuck grenades up there? Flashbang. Flashbang. So shots up from Emercom were killing scabs in the or that was already a it's already in a bigger section of mall. Scoop mass too. There's the dead Scavarino. The other fire extinguisher. It was 11 in total, so probably another 3. Flash grenade in the offices where we're going. Okay. Not sure how he knew where I was. Saw him. Didn't take a shot. So it says it's right fucking there. They didn't move the manifest, did they? I'm not going to say your name because that would ruin it. One tap to the head. Oh, for sure, Cadence. We definitely got killed by the guy that was in fucking front. Saw us. Probably RFB into the next one. Sure. What up, Scav? Ooh, probably here. Oh, big old bag. I'm good. We can go streets. We got a pilgrim. Oh. Right off.
That real? Oh. I was like, dude, let me.
I got it. Seems like a long time for a fucking meal.
Point out this.
I got it.
So I was like, hold almost done with it. But almost.
There's a chance the guy in hardware or in the furniture store actually heard me though. Not just saw me because he got down as soon as he got where he could be in sight line. Which ones were you working on, Tendy? Just shoreline? Oh yeah. The Blue Man Scav kills. Sucks. And a new one. I don't mind shoreline in little bunches, but if I open up my fucking quest up right now, I have to scroll to get through all the shoreline quests, so I know I'm gonna have to fucking live. And I always try to wait to start doing all of those quests until I get the shotgun headshots for the scav, so I can just do them all together. I've got to get to birds too. I want to try database one more time, but if that don't work out, we'll try getting the drives for bird eye. Or eagle eye, I'm sorry, not bird eye. He'll just sit wherever there's a towel, huh, baby? Like it's here. That's why she sits on the pad. He's like, well, for staying here. He's hiding somewhere. Probably in the bathroom. Let's hope we get a nice quiet streets scav so I can fill this bag with stuff. I don't know. Oh. So it's okay for matching to take a while, but it's when it's awaiting players that it's a problem and it could eat your scab. I gotta be honest, I don't want him to eat this scab. There's like 200k just sitting on him right now. I want to be able to run through Pinewood and pick up a bunch of shit that I don't need so I can sell it. I have like, better not. I have like one route that I do on streets and that's it. Go. And it doesn't get me shot a lot, so. We're in Sparja. That was a machine gun going off. Already off to a decent start with the cat. Good news is we're gonna have a lot of food and drink by the time these scats that we've been doing are done. But we've run into a lot of it. I'm not mad because some of these runs just end up being really good food runs and we won't have to worry about it for a minute. Cardinal apartment complex, we don't all. Which is fine, it's right next door. Literally can't go that way, okay. This guy scared the shit out of me. Upstairs, Pinewood. Yep, that sounds fun. shots appear to be getting closer. So, we'll take... Yeah. Same with the mag. Not all the doors are open, that's good.
Опачки.
All of these are open. In this direction. You hear the looting. Boy. Oh, there's the second teapot. I mean, base ammo.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
Don't interrupt other scavs looting. I don't want to get shot in the fucking skull by another scav. Thank you. Okay, the base is literally enough for me. So that's my second one for living high. Let's get to Cardinal. Paramount player. Otherwise, why fucking shoot at me? Oh no, it wasn't. You're just a fucking idiot. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, I'm on scout stuff. Also, I missed my headshot right there. So that's big sad on my part. Hear that or not? Um, basic game. Just because if we're playing this fight. The AKM quest is done. Grab this one that has the silencer with the SRD on it. Hop out. Where's the Burris? Okay, armor rig, light. I engine out. E. Okay, healing. Let's go with us because we're since we're going here. Those aren't jammers. Oh, they're already on me. On the morning shoreline. Okay. Signal 3 and trying to find the and we got the RFB with a site that I enjoy. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, checking the emails real quick. Oh, isn't that convenient? Oh no. That's why I couldn't understand that email. All makes sense now. Alright, let's find out how fucked we are because of our spawn first. Now we can take a road to customs. Of course not. What fucking side am I on that there's landmines out? Oh. Location of the birds hasn't changed. Right over this direction. It's over there. We gotta wait. That's crossing the beam, G-Gon. Okay. Where the hell is this bird? Let's look at exact locations really quick. Left of swamp. Yep, it's on. Okay. Gotta be sneakers. Oh, nice, Tandy. That man's had a teammate, and he's sitting somewhere with good eyes. Let me walk away. I'm not going to loot your friend. There's another UAV, but that's not the one we're looking for. Bless Skyrim. I just confused the shit out of myself for a second there. UAV should be back over here. Fucking right here, right? Used to be next to fucking rocks. Not this far back? Is it up in these rock formations? Where the fuck did they put the UAV? That's the other side. Time to reopen the thing. That one's up and to the left. So this is saying I went too far. It is saying that the UAV... Yeah. Where the hell is this last UAV? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Dumb. I thought the fucking fence was that you can't go this way. Anger. That's pretty real and true. Try weather channel or weather change. Weather station. Yeah, weather change. We're gonna try the weather channel. I'm gonna guess that's the new. Gotta do a markup here. We'll definitely come back for the one at Resort. Come back anyway. Check inside for food real quick. Check med bags for greed. Water's kind of our biggest thing. There's no bag. Pick down, okay. Where the fuck is Road to Customs now? I would imagine same spot, so back in corner. If we accidentally run into the accidental case that never ends up in the exact same spot every time, even though it literally is in the exact same spot every time. The customs? Damn, they extended this way far back. That is a fucking jaunt, bro. Ooh. Damn, you like really have to be trying or want to come all the way back here. Good God. That run is so far out of the beaten path, it's insane. That's so far. That's extended so fucking far. One you say? Awful actors. Just a picture of the customs. That was forever back there. Now, don't get me wrong, like, we did have to crisscross up some locations, but, like, still, that was so far. Never that one again. Yay. This is the quest that Tendi was on. Lost behind trucks. One is there's a big fucking trucks. Up front blue fence, and one is at the backside of resort. Hey, we got level 3 peacekeeper. Look at all these shiny new toys. T28 big pumper. There's one intel. Need 3. We also need water. Rotate some food water in. Sure, with the Sari's fine. Also on top of those. Okay. Two things. Let's take a look at the level of dog tags that we have in our Hall of Fame. And these sec. All those are level 20 or higher. We have a level higher than a level 20. Bear dog tag. No. No. Oh, why are you guys so far south? Good, no. Oh. That those the ones. Okay. So. Got our sugar done. Start another one. May not matter right this second, but it's gonna. We've got one more marker to get on top of the resort. There's a Klimov extract. Extract Klimov, I bet I won't have to fucking twist bags as I'm gonna do on. I'm just gonna guess and assume. Okay, we're back down a little money. Let's see what we can find. No, that's fucking awful. That's awful. The exact same reaction that man did. Or I'm outside, but had a haircut in like 43 months? What the fuck? Oh, I forgot you were like... You were caveman as is. I can't, man. If I wake up and notice that there is... If I start being able to look like, or if I appear that I have slept based on my hair, it's time to shave it. Hard friggin' no. Like, the thought of having fucking longer hair actually makes my, like, of me, personally, having longer hair makes my stomach pain.
Опачки.
My question is, at what point in time with all those bullets hitting you did you not die? Because that was a lot. And that AKS... Domshi, let's see your profile. How's your wipe going, brother? You're a view wiper? How did you Hit me, dog. Wait. No, because you would have aced me first. How many fucking bullets did I hit? 2? How did I hit 2? How? How did I only hit 2 of those bullets? Used 24 ammo. How? I have it. Yeah, I can't do it. Can no more. I guess we go fucking try database again. We have to get one marker down on shoreline, but we just got out of that shoreline, so I don't want to chance my luck too. Build that up. We need to replace that Saliwa. That's so irritating, man. I mean, yeah, I can aim better. Yes, it's a scav weapon, but it was like, there's a head. I'm shooting at the head. How did I only hit twice? Bonkers. Either way, GG. Like, get yours, get out of there, my guy. I noticed that you didn't scav call back. Give me just a second. I actually try to not die running out to my car real quick. Right there. What? Most of that car. Hold on, I gotta run to the car real quick. Where are my keys? There they are. Sorry, that also involved talking to Mel, I guess. God. What? Hold on. I'm falling. Jesus. Oh. Oh. There is no 19. That's a trick question, then. Dumb trick questions. It is fucking insane. Insanely cold out there. What is that cold? Good Lord. Well, at least I got the fucking stereo and some of the other stuff that I need for work out of there. It's the wind part. Like, stepping into the garage was like, okay. Stepping out the garage door, un-okay. Super un-okay. My God. And it's still snowing. I fought backing out of my own driveway this morning as is. Coming down. Guess we can always see if we can sneak in the left side up front. Again, completely depends on where we spawn, but like, we have to get to the computer rooms. I'm standing right where one of those Goshen manifests was fucking supposed to be. Dude. And like, you can see flakes in the air, but in between flakes, it's dropping the pellets. Because it's freezing at high altitude and staying that way instead of making a fucking snowflake. So it's just like half sleet, half snow. It's so wonderful. Everyone wonders why I'm just like a spring to fall kind of guy. This stuff is just unpleasant. It's just angry. Just angry. One. Okay, we've got one left. Don't want to get shot in the back. Can't tell if that's in the garage or if it's in the building. Twenty more seconds. That's backside. At hour? Further in. If you shot me in the head, you're full of shit unless you can shoot through that fucking chair. Is that 9 mil? No. I don't think you can shoot through that furniture, and it was just a head tap with me. I specifically stood up so he couldn't see my head. GG, Tim. Still getting that vitality. These are the quests. These are the ones that fucking... Yeah, get over for the day. I mean, so here's the thing. If you can shoot through those... I didn't think you could shoot through the furniture. So I thought the only gap he had was in between, like, the furniture and me. If you can shoot through the furniture with 9 mil that bounces off of current armor, then I'm wrong. You can take a headshot. But like I stood up to where the furniture was in the way. Here's what it is. That's one of the biggest reasons why, like, if it's us on your side, there's a button for it. On their side, with the desync, I could have stood up right next to the fucking chair or something. You never know what's up. But I couldn't see him. Ugh. Another decent sized bag for this one, I think. Still been getting a good amount of scab rep for the most part today. But we go to interchange, then we don't get scab rep because we die. Still pushing up to 5. Like 2 of the re-up car extracts, and we can get 5 today. It's good. We got plenty of time to get that done as well. We've already gotten 4 or 5 quests done, so like ultimately not super duper upset. Interchange is super like this though. It always depends on if someone got somewhere before you, or you know, there's a lot. And you can either sit somewhere out front and just fucking wait, which is probably something that if I die again there trying to get in and get my stuff, if that happens, then like, because we need to at least win a firefight in there. I know we're gonna have to win at least one, so we'll probably have to fucking either wait it out on the outside until we see some people make their way through, because everyone knows where everything is on fucking interchange, so we can get to our locations and then just deal with the scavs, or we can try to go in early and stay, you know, win the first fight and then have kind of run of the mill for the areas where we need to get to. Problem is, there's probably a lot of other people that are trying to work on the quests that I'm on too. So a good chance we're gonna run into some folks. We have to get all of the manifests out. So you have to grab them and then also like leave interchange. So, and after database, I think some of the easier quests unlock. This mini bus is everything stays downstairs. Like I said, Blood of War is just turning in, the number 2 is just turning in the fuel conditioners. Still doing the good, still making progress. Just feels really short sometimes. Spawning in Pinewood. Or like near it. Then again, spawning on bar side would be kind of sick too. I don't know. We leave like every streets raid though. Knock on wood. Don't want to say that and then jump in and be like, here's a 3-man. But I think a lot of the priority areas and streets are just not near the mall or something. I don't know. And if we get super duper lucky and end up with like a bloody key or some shit, so we can go get the 10,000 experience for that quest, go in on a PMC after we find it on a scab, that'd be really fun too. Still on just matching. I'm really hoping the last fix that they did got rid of the waiting session start bug. They figured out what the fuck was going on. Because I know the really good players don't need the scavs, but I'm not one of those. And I can use that scab money. Judging by the time, we should be getting pretty close to me getting some insurance back. And we got practical level. I think it's 30's the hard cap. You have to wait to start getting some of the bigger upgrades in the hideout done. The fucking the Intel Center level 2 is like our big dog. Because that means there's can be a couple of situations where we can just scab if we're really down bad on some of the like shorter night streams supposed to make a bunch of money back. One second. Man, I love it when I have days where I can just work on script and no one's banging on my door for emergencies. Advice on CA law. That's kind of how I feel at work, though, too. And our jobs are nothing alike. But, like, when we're just running and there's not a bunch of other stuff to cater to, and we're just running, like everything's going the way that it's fucking supposed to, God, that's awesome. Like, it feels really good. Because you just kind of like groove into what you're supposed to get done kind of shit. Oh, yeah. There we fucking... Jesus. Can't tell me Streets is that popular. Good lord. We'll make some tacos tonight. Ooh. Ooh. All right, 33. Get less of a guard. I literally. Come on, game. To pour this and load it. Give her a college try. Then my program. Reopen it, no worries. We're gonna keep it pretty basic for our. It's been a long time today. Like a long time. Now Tarkov just not give me the play button thing. Oh. There it goes. Did my Streamlabs just announce that I went live? Like just now, 5.5 hours in? I'm gonna have Demise reset that. Because I've got a fair amount of people that are saying they're not getting the fucking pings from this. They haven't muted. Yeah, sure. Let's see if my scav is still on. Well, there's our. We got the loading loot, and this is when it gets weird. Because it should say. Should slap right in after loading loot. Should. I don't know, it's finicky sometimes. Strive said it wasn't showing up for him either. Makes sense because I haven't seen a fucking stripe. God, come on, don't burn my scav. I'll just leave with what he's wearing. I fucking spoke this one into existence. To the game's credit. I said thank God they fixed that because we haven't seen it, and then I instantly fucking get scav. I earned that one. That one's on me. This doesn't count as a lead, right? Wonder if this can't count because we're on a Scavarino. I don't think we can Alt F4 the fucking leaving the game. What's up, Looney? It's an interesting first time chat. Okay. Try the second Alt F4, see if it just takes us back to our normal screen. About a 10-second count. And we try again. If history repeats itself, this one should load a little bit faster for the starting screen. Should have a play button almost instantly because that scav just got cached. Or I could be fucking wrong about that too, I guess. Good lord. I guess I expect these types of like hiccups. Goes to like middle of the afternoon. There we go. Let's try again. Cav should be eaten. Yes. And I got an SVD on the next cav. Okay. Here's go with the M32s. Cold Fear. CH. The body armor that I want to donate. We're going to run a shotgun this time. I'm going to take AP20s in. Thanks for the RFB. Technical Tim. Hey, GG, man. Not 100% sure how you fucking shot me through that chair, but I'm going to guess desync had a lot to do with it. But GG. Let's... Okay, so just armor attack rig. It's terrible this way. Well, and like I said, you guys can always, if you guys are interested in, like, I don't know, spotlighting yourself, we're streaming on all 4 platforms. One of them's YouTube. So if you guys want to go look at the kill, I stood up and then leaned, and you were behind the chair, and then somehow shot directly through the fucking chair and one-tapped my head on my screen. I'm gonna assume that's not what happened on yours, but it's fucking hilarious where it's like, what am I supposed to do in that situation if I can't fucking see? I don't know what else I'm supposed to fucking do. I always look at every fucking lost firefight like, you know, we definitely have other shit that we could do to try to get better, but like when it happens like that, it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know. It's not worth getting mad at. Tarkov be Tarkov. It's just like, we just had somebody else earlier that I one-tapped on fucking Shoreline, and they're like, dude, I had your head lined up, pulled the trigger, and I just died. And I was like, oh, fucking, that's just desync, I guess. But yeah, enjoy the RFB. There should be some decent enough ammo in there. Can't promise. I know it's not all fucking M80. Tarkov be being Tarkov. There we go. We'll just run the shoddy in to try to get database done. Like that. Will be a juicy shot for somebody else with that on. We should just have Piranha in. Up. Okay, that's. We have a drink. Probably fine. 20 piranhas. Healing. Back. Paylock. 5. Okay. Let's go see if we can try to get inside and get database at least started. We should be able to get one of them. Still super confused personally because I'm almost positive I know where those fucking folders are and we didn't see it. It 100% was not on the first table, so I guess we'll just go fucking look again. We checked both of those computer areas and didn't see either one of them, unless it's the one that's directly behind. Which it could be the ones directly behind. But yeah, for sure. GG roll, Kuda. Hope your wife's going good. never good when you fucking like meet people in Tarkov because either means you fucking you got killed, you got, or you got somebody. And no matter what, it's like, how's this interaction gonna go? One person fucking lost, the other person won. It's what it is. Still don't understand that fucking desync. I have no idea where that dude was. And if we can shoot through those fucking chairs now, then I'm gonna use that to my advantage. Because I didn't think you could shoot through the shit that was on top. Well, unless desync. Thankfully, the RFB bar are going to 2 fucking gas analyzers and being able to craft gas analyzers. Also, way. That's like the new ump this fight. For single shot. For semi. Ump was my girl last wipe. But things have changed a lot in terms of recoil and some other shit, so I don't know if the ump's gonna necessarily fucking do it for the ump's still gonna do it, but I don't know if the RFB is gonna be our go-to fight. We will see. Fuck, it took me 13 shots to kill that guy on Shoreline with it. Which could also just be me horrible. We are going inside with this spawn. No killer. Allegedly. Are all of these different now? One. Sweet mother of Christ. What up, Paige?
Понял, бля? Вон он! Вон он, сука!
Where? Is it me or does it look like homie has two fans not even spinning in his rig? All my fans are spinning. Better for fucking $5 grand. The deep cools from Corsair, the RPM, I could be fucking with like the exposure from my camera. Yeah, The deep cools be like that. That and the Leon Lees actually do the same thing.
Вот он!
Because I noticed when I was trying to show some of my buddies when we got this computer built, the fan locations, because I was super fucking happy with like the way the deep cools look, and then the Leon Lees on the top side of the case, like how they project. They asked if they were moving, so the target ring one? This is my fucking Silent VS, Silent Caliber fucking build, man. Ain't no shot he don't bleed out.
Вот он, сука!
Top tier death sounds for scavs. But yeah, I think that's just the deep cools. It's funny because like the first thing I looked at was first thing I looked at was my fucking GPU. Like you can actually see the fans on that thing. I'm an idiot. I was like, wait, did my fucking GPU fans not go? They're facing down. But this is one of my favorite loadouts for fucking all of my shotguns, to be honest. That are just straight up iron sights. But not for this. Iron sights for the Siaga are fucking primo. The iron sights for the 153 are just like the round tube in the back, and you're kind of guessing. One of the only reasons why I use the target ring. That and the target ring itself, when you're looking through it, dampens flashlights. Just a little bit, not a lot. There's somebody in the back. What can you kick in back here? There's either a single or a two stack in the back right now that are shooting towards furniture. I'm gonna guess they're doing Make Ultra, because that's what everybody's doing here right now. We have two of the cargo manifests on us, need to try to get out. I believe our get out of jail free is Emercom? Yeah. But we can hole in the fence. There's no effective way to sneak out and back around and in that I'm aware of. Running? Intercom's a fucking death trap, so maybe we spin it left after we get out. If we make it outside.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня кайфуем. But what up, Backpack Got Jets? For some reason, when I read that at first, I was like, go Jets? Alright, I respect it. I respect it. That's not what it was at all. It definitely wasn't what that was. What up, yeah? Yes, apocalyptic snow has brought me back to the midweek. Well, today's fucking Friday, so, like, that's not true. I do have to go back to work tomorrow as long as conditions. One more 12 this week. Get me out of this bitch with these databases. Super late with this? No, it's alright. I'm always here. When you guys stop by, it's just an extra bonus. Scabs for days. Sorry to those last couple of scabs. I feel like that was kind of shitty. Because that one dude was definitely looting. Some of that was 100% some player scabs. So I just fucked their whole day up for no reason. But I had those databases. And I wanted to get out with those databases. Yeah, super nasty, like, apocalyptic snow today. Could barely get out of my driveway, let alone make it all the way to work. So, we did our first call off in 8.5 months. Actually, slide that in. Oh. Database part. Flat. Snowing like that over there? Oh yeah, it's bad. Oh yes, it's bad. Obtain the Ali cargo route documents on interchange. I believe that is the one that's more difficult to get. Unlocks the 6B. So I actually can use an armored rig if I get that one done. I have to check real quick, but I'm almost positive Name of that one there, Ragman. Database part 2. Yeah, we're just gonna check the wiki and double check. Part 2, Tarkov. This one's back office, which isn't dead in the center. That's nice. The Ali Logistics Department office key. Just Ali Logistics will work fine. Let's see how much it costs. Oh. Okay. That was not at all what I was expecting for price. Let's put Gingy in my ass. Eat and drink, then we'll scav. Good. Get some more room for more food. But yeah, we still stream it almost every single weekend. This is supposed to be my really long work week, and I go back to work on Tuesday this week. So I work Saturday. I got asked to come in Sunday, not going in Monday, then work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, all 12s. And thank God I had enough wellness time that I could not feel too terrible about calling off today. That, and while I'm on the way to work, I messaged my boss, like my boss's boss, because he lives close to me. And I was like, hey, gonna be running a little bit behind today. These roads are treacherous. And he's like, I just turned around. I was like, you did what? He's like, yeah, I got on the interstate and no shot. I was like, oh. He goes, if you choose to go, please be careful. I was like, no. No, if my boss's boss ain't going to work, miss me with this. Because you already looking at it, and it ain't great. Convo over. Thanks and shit. Won't be having none of that. We probably need some more. Okay, we've got our key, we've got a drink. We gotta run we have to run the scav because the last one got eaten. So we gotta try on this one. But that's database done. Now we get database 2 done. Hopefully that does Blood of War. I hate to say it, but we're gonna have to go to fucking reserve. Oh, I don't want to go to reserve. Oh, because we need silent kills. We also need to mark the fuel containers, which luckily enough, like I know where the fuel containers are, so that's not a huge issue. But fucking A, reserve is a death trap. And yeah, it's still snowing right now. Up to 45 to 55 mile per hour gusts. The wind is what's super cooling everything. Like, the snow is actually what's keeping it above 0 right now. Because the wind is Arctic. Real nasty. I literally walked outside to go grab my stuff out of my car because they said we're getting a deep freeze, like, overnight. So I wanted to get, like, my speaker and stuff that I take to work and the rest of my stuff that I take into work with me. I wanted to get that out of the car. In the garage was cold, but tolerable. Directly outside of it where the wind hit was unbearable. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. And eventually I'm going to have to strap up when I get off a stream, go out and try to shovel something and then hope it doesn't drift back over. Or we ain't getting out of the driveway. Like, not happening, not happening. That's kind of crazy, though. Because I can see all 3 of the fans working. And the top side. So if it looks like that to you guys... Those deep cools doing work. I want some Arctic winds. FL so boring with the weather in winter. Yo, at least it's warm. I'll trade you. I think anybody up here will. And then even further north where Manbags and Neo and Cadence and Norland and those guys are, it's negative 30 right now, Celsius. It's like negative 25 or 30. Cold, cold. Oh yeah, I'd take 40. I'm getting kind of used to these Christmases that are 51. But then this happens. Like, this is always waiting. Everybody that talks about how fucking nice it is and when it gets around the holidays, I just tell them, I'm like, oh, it's coming. And they're like, nah, man, maybe we'll miss it this year. We never miss it. It always eventually gets here. My dude looks like somebody that didn't make the casting for South Park. Like Penny's cousin Zach or something. Pack of sugar complete. Come on, streets. Don't eat another one of my fucking scavs. I hope you're good, Epsilon. We've had a lot of folks swing back around this winter. Say what up. We actually had a fucking huge day today. Not a whole lot of player kills, but we got a lot of quests done. Had some what I would consider to be questionable fucking run-ins, but desync some motherfucker. Desync in this game is the reason why we can't ever be 100% sure about cheating. Unless it's like blatantly obvious rage hacking from a different room and they're like sending no-clip bullets to where people are standing. Other than that, there's always a chance somebody has an angle on you and you don't have a fucking idea. Which, you know, it is what it is. Even with top-of-the-line tech, you're still not going to get the edge. Because the servers aren't top-of-the-line tech. The servers are servers. That is what it is. We've got one more marker. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm underneath. Storage, not a whole lot. I do not need the this could take us out. All as well. Huge holiday with family. Was actually really nice. Birthday next week, followed by Tekken 8. Man, you know what? I really, really have to. Next time Storks tells me I gotta pick something up, I'm gonna listen to it. And just because I'm so fucking bad at fighting games, but like everybody plays them. I've never taken the time to actually get good at one of those games. The last time. Did I just get shot? Am I seeing shit? Did I just get shot? I 100% got shot at. There is no way I didn't just get shot at. And it had to be whatever the fuck just went into the toy store. This guy, this human, if it was a human, had to have been in this store here. Because we caught him running this way. Like to the right. See if we can hem this dude up. I want to loot, but I also don't want to get shot in the back. That shot. Is there a sniper scav? Fucking raining death? That just like that way. I don't know where that building leads. I don't know if they have to come back out or not. Okay, we'll just loot. All my doors are shut. Talk about a big old whiff. I was gonna say, that had to be a shot at me. That was... I've had some fucking bizarre near misses like that today. My business, trying to loot, taking fucking pop shots. It's probably 100% a player. Like 100% within his right to be taking shots at me like that. But I'm still gonna bitch. Oh god! Okay, shouldn't have kicked that. Gotta get to the cardinal. Dead body. Dead body has stuff. Is it good stuff? Eh. It's full stuff. That's a brand new floor armor. Oh. Oh, wait. No! Yeah! Ah, yeah. PP ammo. I got more PP. What did you get? I'm not familiar with all that's been changed. Look, so I got the alien mask. I'm already wearing the gas welders. And I've got the alien mask with that big ass fucking armored vest. So I look ridiculous. That's what I was giggling about. Just because I look hilarious. That was all. I was being 12. Because I look like a dork.
Still sells. That's a high prio item. I think that's the second base. That should be the last one we needed. Well, we lost the teapot. I think we have both of our bases. I think it's the teapot that went. Oh, I can't put hat on the alien mask? That's odd. Come on. It would have looked so cool with a little bitty hat on that big old fucking gourd. Like cowboy hat on. Oh. Now I look even more fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna get shot in the head. Dags would be proud. Can't wear a tiny baseball cap. Can't wear a fucking cowboy hat for no goddamn. Well, that makes a full soundstorm. But we need to get back downstairs. I'm gonna try to just DD Mao and get out of here. Do not have them all, correct? That was the Taz we heard. So that was unmistakably, without question, player that was shooting at us. This is a slow road cross. I don't like this at all. Oh yeah, that's just something that, like, again, based on my fucking schedule, that's something I'd actually like to do offline and fuck around with. Fighting games are always a lot of fun, and they're a lot of fun with the community if people don't take shit too seriously. But it seems like there's a lot of members of our community that really get into fucking... I mean, there's a lot... Now, I guess I can't fucking say that anymore. We have a lot of people that are interested in a lot of different shit. That just happens to be one of those things that I don't do. So it would be worth, like, checking out to see if I actually enjoy it. The last time I played a fucking fighting game like that, and, like, enjoyed it and sank into it, was Bloody Roar. Maybe an older console Tekken? Like, no shit. My friends always played them.
Like, I think I maybe played a couple rounds of Mortal Kombat here or there. When it was giganto huge. But, like, they've just never been something that I, like, sit with and try to, like, enjoy, you know what I mean? Yes. Yeah, it's literally like Bloody Roar is like what do you call it? Like an antique. I guess I did play Soul Calibur quite a bit, but then I always thought that stuff with Soul Calibur always led to like the reason or the basis of me really enjoying RPGs, because I feel like Soul Calibur had like that at the time, like roguelite, like build your person, build your stuff up thing that a lot of other roguelites have now. So that part for me was always like, that's why I enjoy it, is because that aspect is present, and that's one that I really like. Yeah, we gotta sell some shit. Tobal. Oh no, the cost of Xeno's tanking. Didn't get that 50. Quickly. Long. Oh, those are actually still selling pretty decent too. Just let those go for 21. 21 now. Again, like the other games that I play always end up getting weaved in between whatever wipe of Tarkov it is and whatever RPG we're gunning. Oh, apparently. See, that's what I mean. Like we have a legitimate amount of people in the community, like active members of the community that really fucking dig shit like. I'm just kind of behind the curve on them. Oh. Yeah. Happy birthday before, or if we don't get a chance to talk to you again before that point. Happy early birthday. Since you hit me with the happy late New Year's, let's throw the other holidays in too. Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy Thanksgiving, all the shit we missed. Stack that shit. A little extra. And I know Storks ain't been playing too goddamn much because now he's like, I think that motherfucker's trying to release like a 9-song album for as hard as he's been working on the shit he's been doing. Thanks to all the new toys and the time in the fucking lab, old boy sounded like a legitimate, like, heralded UKF artist, which is crazy. I don't know if he's been doing anything besides trying to make stuff, getting pissed off, drinking, ending up making something, and then getting told he forgot sidechain afterwards. That's the Storks room. That's the roundabout for the Storks. How much are 2 intels? That's actually not terrible. Like, that's legit not terrible. Yes! No breaks till Tekken 8 is such a nice change. Alright, Intel Center level 2. Hallelujah, amen. We're just gonna stay broke. We're gonna stay in a state of being fucking broke. That's just how it's gonna work. Just straight staying right there. Not a lot of money to our name. But we've got the hideout stuff moving that we're supposed to have. Because I think we're packed behind level 30 now. Intel Center level 2 is exactly what we had to get done before we could open the Bitcoin farm. And we've saved quite a lot of graphics cards, so we'll be able to jump that if we ever get money. That's kind of been the fun part about this wipe so far. I have not been rich one time. I have been successfully getting quests done and leveling my fucking face off, but I have not had a lot of money. At all. Like, at all. If I could get lucky enough, maybe I'll tell Bags he has to fucking send me... What's the time frame on this? Someone want to set a timer for me? God damn it, 2 hours and 11 minutes? So that's going to be 5:45 is when we need to start... Or no, 4:45 is when we need to start looking to see if we can get a Bitcoin. Because that 500 would be great. Like 560k for one of those right now. That would be massive gains. In touch with Storks. I know he'd play Tekken over the net. He's fresh, though. Don't sandbag him too hard. Fuck if you could pull him out of FL. Same thing with Ginger. Doesn't Ginger usually end up fucking around with those games pretty hard? I haven't seen Ginger in a minute. Hello? Interchange? Yeah, database part 2. Okay, database part 2. Where is this key located? It's the one I think it is, right? On the side of Ollie? Yep. Okay. I actually knew the answer to that one before I looked. Alright. Let's go get fucking dog rolled on interchange again. Gonna set this one to go. Gonna use the bathroom. And we're gonna jump in and get our face ripped off. Sounds good to me. Level 27. Here we go. Oh. Ginger's gonna be in Tekken 8. Going ham with me in Street Fighter 6. I've been seeing Storks boot up. I mean, that's not... So, that's not odd at all if you know the Burb a little more outside of, like, his music and fighting games persona, because now that the Browns are actually in the playoffs, we get more messages on Sunday from Storks being excited about what's going on with the fucking Browns or super fucking upset than we do for, like, any FL stuff that comes out or any shit like that. That man is a religious Browns fan. And in Flacco, he trusts. That'd be so weird, man. They got a quarterback that fucking tortured them when he was winning Super Bowls for Baltimore. technically like put himself on the couch in 2018 after one of the most lucrative contracts in football, then decides, fuck it, come back in 2023, 2024, make a playoff run. All right, Ollie front offices. Tragic spawn for that. Oh, I don't want the idea spawn. You gotta go to the fucking opposite side of this goddamn map, but I gotta get there without getting fucking shot in the face. Just pray I didn't get parallels. Because it was too bright to hide in bushes. Did I mention how bright it was? I'm in danger. Oh yeah, no, religiously into football like that. Dorks is just as much, if not more, into the Browns as I am the Packers. And I fucking bleed green and gold. What? I'm not sure how I lived that. None at all. Somebody's hard ratting at the door. How's your wife going that you're sitting in corners like that? Just fucking. Ah. GG. He's not cheating. It's a way to play Tarkov. Just sitting on the left. I should have checked my corners. It's my fault that he got. I didn't even look. Just trying to rush my spot. That again? Dude in front of me on the dirt looked like he was a lot thicker than I was, though. Ha! Scav's already up again. Let's go fucking cause some mayhem. Can't be mad. That was the exact start of the raid. There'd already been a lot of firefighting going on. And I don't know, maybe there's a chance that dude heard me running, like, up to the door, so he just stayed put. Can't always assume everybody's a fucking rat. At that level, probably, he would have definitely heard me shoot that scav downstairs. Oh yeah, price be right. Always check your phone. Can't be mad at rats in Tarkov, though. Even if it's a perceived rat, or if they come in and they're like, ratted your ass! Because we had a lot of people come in super proud they got kills because they sat in somewhere for like 15-20 minutes raid. That was only like 4 minutes in it. So if he just got into a fight, he very well may have been healing himself. You know. Good chance after Bags gets home or Demise gets on, we're gonna keep trying to get this quest done since it's a one pickup in that room, and then just get out. We don't have to do much else. When those guys get here, we'll probably try to run some car extracts so we can get everybody's scav karma up to 6. Because as soon as I got to the middle of 4, my scav started having really. The scav karma matters a shit ton. Is what I was getting at slowly. It makes a big old difference in terms of what your scav spawns in with. And I would really like a shot at some of the sample syringes early. Okay. That's it. Yeah, cross. Can't grab that motor because I have no bag. Oh, I want that motor. There's like no shot we spawned into the raid that we just got killed in, right? Times are pretty close. So like, there's a chance, not a good one. Peeky around this corner. I know that's a scav walking. Oh god. Fucking missed with that grenade. That dude straight up fucking hiding on those steps. He throws grenades at scavs. Okay. That just scared the fucking shit out of me. Yeah, giggling. I can dig it.
Опачки. Ничего, скупщику все продам, завезем. Ну и чё тут? Есть кто, нет?
Fucking Bazzy. Did he just not loot anything?
Интересно, до скольки сегодня скупщик работает?
Okay, this has been picked apart. I take that. Fucking Elianka? Scavs up here? Gonna take the TT.
Понял, бля?
Donan already turned that in, but still worth getting. Up to much bigger storage space? Yeah. Oh, just, you know, checking dead bodies. Yeah, I think stashes and goodbye. Scav out there. Sentinel scav. Ambulance. Next stashes. Both of them. Ooh, this one's actually up. VR. Dead body is up. No way, double. Best item in the game. Gonna look and play some Grand Blue Relink. You have an awesome day. I have no idea what that is. Thanks for stopping by, Epsilon. I appreciate the lurk, too. Maybe you'll see me in Tekken. Hard maybe. Sure. On open. Scav leaving right in front of us. Scav? Trying to move like a player, but I wasn't taking a shot. Not one that I can't see, don't 100% know, and the chance of losing Scav rep just bugs me. I actually have quite a bit to sell this time, which is good. Thank God I've got all these Tetris, because I never, ever, 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 ever remember when the fucking timer's going to go off. So we have a lot of green batteries and a lot of Tetris just sitting. It's probably like fucking 4 mil worth of money that I never, literally ever remember to go look at when the shit pops up. Because I am not the smartest crayon in the box. Or the brightest color pencil. I'm not good with timers. We'll just leave it at that one. More chords. 33. Full shot on those. Motor 110. Helix has dropped off the plane. Okay, still 19. Super hella expensive. What's the Moldona do again? Strength, endurance. Nothing important. CPR. Bear that because we will eventually 100. SKS and the shotgun can be sold. So can the A-bar. So can Shattered Mass, but we can repair it for the extra charisma. Going to take a pineapple into. Hold on to some blood set. Wardens I kind of want to keep too. Contacts, no. PT also can be repaired. Just move that charisma ticker. Put that extra money. Mechanic. Fragman. Nope. He's not far off. We're very close to the spend limit with him. MP. Access. Helmet and armor. How does the compact look? I'll take this in if the shit actually doesn't look like straight garbage. The side picture's awful. Not awful. A hell of a lot better than I thought it was good. I think 10D7 Save his. Don't think I took his mags. Fuck. Grab an armor. Out. Just 855? I don't have better than that. Armor and helmet. Oh, we could buy the Uli again. You go level 3? No, he's level 3 at 32. He's the big bridge. We'll just go in heavy, boys, see how it works out. Because we, no doubt, will be heavy. I have managed to save a decent amount of double in. Already for sure got the key that we need. Got our pineapple. We'll fuck around and find out. Change 6:52 in the morning. Let us whip through to level 27. Because I need to start going to reserve, but I kind of wanted to wait until I had Bags or Demise with me for fucking reserve. Interchange, easy navigation, right? You're dead or you're fucking not, depending on who stopped where, who did what. Like, those are all kind of conditional. Reserve is one of those that I Reserve and Lighthouse both. Since Shoreline's been kind so far. But Reserve and Lighthouse, like, if you can help your friends get through some of those fucking quests, you do it. Because they suck. Like, those two maps are just awful. Even Landmark doesn't like Lighthouse. He loves Reserve, but he's also a Giga Chad. When you're that fucking good at the game, you love the quick combat nonsense, and holy shit. No, thank you. Oh, this spot looks familiar.
Ну ничего. Чуть-чуть по образам это же.
Why Taz scary bad? Okay, that was at the front side, so we're gonna wait a second and let them progress.
Somebody already took the vehicle extract. There's one off the map. Hole in the fence is real. Lots of shots going on back there.
Кепка! Видиш ти импортни!
Huh, there's still scavs back here. That might be killer. People popping flares outside by Emercom. We need to get around that. Nonsense. Apocalyptic fucking snow. Oh, maybe for you. We couldn't do shit today. Couldn't even get on my driveway damn near. My fucking boss's boss turned around and went home. It was that bad. I was gonna say, I think you guys are gonna get yours. I know you're getting the cold part. But we got blasted. Neo and Cadence are at like fucking negative 40 Celsius or some shit like that. We're supposed to drop down to negative 20 and change Fahrenheit. We got all the fucking snow and frozen rain today. 15, real solid. There's people downstairs camping this extract. What you fucking thought. Okay. Oh, it's gonna get rough. It's gonna get real fucking rough. I mean, for us anyway, like, because, you know, the Midwest kind of plays different. It was snowing so fucking bad this morning. Like, we were riding that shit out, and then I got up and I honestly, like, got out, got down the fucking road, messaged my boss's boss, because he lives, like, close to me. I've told the story a fucking billion times. And I was like, hey, I'm coming. It's going to take me a while. I'm not going to push it. I'm in a fucking Corolla. And he's like, I turned around and went home. I'm like, wait, you what? He's like, yeah, if you do, he's like, you make a call for you. He's like, but don't push it. I was like, yeah, if my boss in a fucking Dodge 4x4s catch my ass at home. That's how that's going to work. My ass at the house. Complete! Oh. Isn't it fucking lovely? Isn't it? Fuck! Isn't that wonderful? Hold on. I'm gonna empty that pilgrim. We'll make room for both of you. I am Groot. Are you a bear? No, you're a USAC. Okay. So like 3 hours, then it completely stopped. The plows were not ready. Roads were fucked. You have that lovely thing that happens up here. Everyone forgets how to fucking drive us. Like the literal second. Gratitude. There's the Stash 'em quest mini bus. Yes, it's the easy stuff. Yeah. Wait. Did that just auto-complete? Blood of War Part 2? Yeah. 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 He's a success. Okay, design books. All right. I'm looking forward to the ice. That's what's going to suck for us. It's going to be a shit ton of black ice because it's just been humid cold. But I walk everywhere, so I was fine. Just took the afternoon home. You know, some of us, if we miss work, are in a really, really shit spot. Not all of us, but some of us. That non-weekend warrior. I fucking drive an hour to work every day, so that totally changes everything that I usually. That's why all of you guys supporting the channel is so fucking big. Yeah, drive an hour to work every day, my guy. Every day. No fail. 1 hour. Every day, man. No, 1 hour there, and then it's an hour to get home.
Heard it. One more smoke grenade. 4 hours for that. Noise. Okay. Huh. I'm out. Oh, only the single. Indie bus, that's more markers. Walking around at work a bit still, but I'm game in a bit. Sick. Sick. Did I hit level 27? Ooh! I would rather spend 4K a month on rent, 3 minutes walk from work, than deal with that shit. The issue is for us is to drive around the Salish Sea or take an hour-long ferry. Driving around can be like 1.5 to 2 hours in crap traffic. A fucking drink vendor told me that. He said he said that like using public transit's awesome as long as it's not something that takes that amount of time to get around up there. Because you can definitely still get around. It's just a matter of like what you're actually sacrificing time-wise to use public transit. Radzig saying just live in the middle. Shit. You know, just pay $7,000 a month in rent. No big deal. 2-bedroom condo in fucking northern Seattle, or on the fucking any of the little like beach lake things that they have. It's only $7,000. No big fucking deal. Let's pay that. Radzig, what's money like? Help me understand. I'm happy with where we live. But it's also because we're not directly in Chicago. I gotta make that super clear. That's one of the reasons why I'm so happy. Because I do not want to do that. I do not want to do that. I just don't want to do that. To deal with that type of fucking commute. I mean, you get, the thing is like, that's something that you definitely, like, 1000% just get used to over time. Like, you do. Drink a couple of beers on the galley. That's true. That's true. But hey, you know what? If content creation was easier to, you know, make $100,000 a year, I would full-time that, but it's 1000% not. It's just not. Time I could be spending making money or I mean, yeah, of course. My job, the job that I have, the company that I have is for one of the better companies. Hands fucking down. The job is dirty, like it's super fucking boring sometimes, but like it's one of the best in here. So like, I can't complain too much. Dude, how are you? How are we the same level? I'm a fucking monster. Thanks, I've done these 7 fucking times. I've literally done these 7 times. I'm better if given the opportunity, right? Given the opportunity and the time, I better be able to keep up with and stay near you in fucking demise. I still have Polkum Hobo? Yeah, I still have some Streets quest. I saved the Streets quest because you guys know Streets, but I've definitely moved a little bit ahead on Interchange because I fucking know Interchange. Got Punisher 1 done. Just need to eliminate scavs on fucking Reserve. And then I've got some easy quests on Reserve, like some really easy quests on Reserve besides the fucking bunker. I'm on Humanitarian Supplies, Signal Part 3, Chemistry Closet. I'm locked behind all the shit that, like, takes keys. And then a mountain of that.
Gratitude is the stashing stuff with the ghost baklava, the hipster. Do I have that? Can we run and do that really quick? I kind of want to get gratitude done. No, let's do minibus. Let's do minibus. Let's scav. I'm that's what I keep doing. You want to know how I'm ahead? I keep forgetting that I probably should scav because I only have fucking 500k. That's how I keep doing this. None of those have to be FIR. For the one in the woods, yeah. Some of them are just harder to get. That's how I keep getting ahead. I keep forgetting that scav is a construct, and I keep forgetting that I'm poor. Because apparently I can just exist at fucking 500k and never go too much higher. I guess. Also have the Intel Center level 2 cooking station level 3's done. So now I need to make money because as soon as Intel Center level 2's done, I can put the Bitcoin farm together. I told you I would catch up to you if I had an extra day. Which is good because I go back to work tomorrow for 12 hours and then I only have 2 days off and it's back. So I have 2 days to get after it and then, oh, Dax, when's the Bitcoin thing? It's in like 5 minutes, isn't it? Or is it an hour? Oh, I'm worried about catch up. The quests that I pushed forward on are ones that are going to be way fucking an hour away. Okay. The quests that I push forward on are the ones that are going to be way fucking better to walk with everybody and get them done. So you have one person who's not trying to fucking stash something. Like, that's the reality. The fact that I had the two... I'm going to need another Zabralo, so which means I'm probably going to have to go to fucking Lighthouse to find an Asa. Or get really fucking lucky on... Like, oh, really fucking lucky on... But I always trade, that's the way I play Tarkov, is I trade money for progress. So I'm pretty much everything that I'm dumping in, there's no saving right now. Just keep nailing quests and trying to get my fucking shit done that way. It's the only way I caught up. But it's like fucking, what, week 2? I'm pretty pushing 30? That's insane fast. I'm still waiting on that one-hit wonder to drop. You'd be shocked, man. If you went and read some of the shit that people have said about tracks that they put out, like Martin Garrix's talking about Animal. They're like, they thought it was cool, but they actually felt like they underperformed on the track, like there was more shit they could have done. I'm just catch fire. He also had a really good... That kid was a Reaper. And he started at a much higher spot. Made good friends early. Oh, I'm worried, and I technically very start of week 3. Yeah, very start of week 3, almost level 30. 10 levels a week in Tarkov is fucking unreal for people at like our level. Obviously, like the big super chats are already pushing like 50s and shit, but like not us. But I got streamer lucky with a lot of shit that I found. Gotta point that out. But like I said, as soon as you start the interchange quest, all the fucking shit that like Demise and myself have told you to hold on to, that all breaks loose. Blood of War's there for the 4 fuel conditioners. The turn in the masks and all that shit is all there. The gazelles, the high-low gazelle is there. The turn in Zabralos is there. The turn in the fucking 6Bs. The rigs is all there. Like, all that stuff is just cleaning out hideout, essentially. And it's all for decent experience. Like 9K a fucking quest turn in. We still have to run to the top of the resort. Actually got a lot of shoreline done. Not deep into the quest done. Like I said, I usually get to where there's a key and I fucking stop. 2 reasons. One of you two may have already picked it up. Demise or Bags may have picked up that key. Or 2, I'm too broke to afford it, so I have to wait and see if either one of those two has said key. But I've coasted, because I pretty much did literally nothing offline, off the stream, that wasn't just go and drop off a marker or some shit. And now we've got the manifests. And if I'm not mistaken, the manifests lead to the stash quest, and then like interchange starts to... You run on interchange quests really fast. Because minibus is fucking free. You just run around downstairs. You don't even have to go upstairs. But I haven't touched like any of the streets quests. And most of those are pretty easy as long as you fucking know streets and don't run into a bunch of fucking chads. So that'll be even quicker. Trying to get to 32 is like the first big benchmark. Getting to 32 before the rest of the player base starts catching up to the 30s is huge. And like, I'm well on my way. Knowing that I have to work tomorrow is whatever, but then like, after the fact, knowing that I've got 2 days off after that and can play a little bit tomorrow night too, there's a good chance that like I'll be knocking on the door to 30 by the end of the weekend. And that breaking point for your hideout is the mechanic level 3, which I think is 32. So that's kind of the point that you aim for, and your next one is rank 4 traders. And then it's just blast off from there. Then it's pick up whatever quest you want to do. That's usually when I turn around and go do the dumb shit on factory after I have some money. Finish stirrup if you want to. It's just all PvP with fucking Mosins in factory being awful. I still have to plant the 3 gunpowders in factory. So there's some quests, like some lines that I left where they are. It was because those are just going to be easier with people in the fucking party. But most of interchange, a lot of people are really like, do not like them all. They think it's just a kill box. So for me, I can just scoop through some of those. I've only like, I think most of the quests that I did today were all like, okay, I died once, let's go back, try it again, and then the next time I got it. Many raids ahead of me quest-wise on interchange. Oh yeah, but I mean, like, I'm the exact same for you with streets, unless you and Mize already went and did glory and all the stuff that's near that part of the quest line. I've fucking touched streets. I'd stayed mostly in shoreline for the kill stuff quest and then into interchange. Please don't eat this, Scav. I need money. Sure, that's it. So we all still have glory to the CS or CPSU and shit like that. Okay, that's good. Because those quests suck. We're going where the PvP are. I also still have to do setup, which I know everybody's complaining about. Probably riding a bunch of Gunsmith XP. Probably, because I still haven't gotten past 8. I'm still waiting for the timer to get done after I cleared Gunsmith 8. That's also probably where you got your ammo boxes and some of the other stuff that you get from Gunsmith. So you actually had, like, storage savers, and you did the right thing, came out of a lot of fucking raids that we died in, and then bought yourself a bunch of storage. So you're in a spot where When you start questing, it's just... Because you're at the point where, like, losing a kit's like, whatever. Now I have room for what I'm going to pull out of a raid on my scav. That, and like, when you shoot, you usually kill something. So that helps a lot. Fuck, I haven't even seen 9 yet. Which I think 15 is the aforementioned 32 I'm talking about. Demise usually knows these numbers off the top of his head. I'm pretty sure it's level 32. Unless, for some reason, you get lucky. Like, really lucky with a marked room or some other shit like that. 29, okay. Well, that should be attainable this weekend. It'd be nice if I was already the level that when the gunsmiths pop up, I'm good. That'd be super sick. Are we dropping? 46 fucking minutes? Oh god. I'm in danger. I need steps. I want to get out. I want to leave. Hard. This is not my looty hole. Ooh, they got 12 ammo. Those are good. Great, so that means no mall extract for me. So Cardinals might extract. Let's go loot the dick off of the pine wood. I can tell I caught up to that fucking... I can tell I caught up to the curve where most of the other player base is sitting at level-wise, though. When I went to buy my stuff for Intel Center level 2, and everything was cheap. Scav, player scav. It's the birder! Nothing shot. Non-specific. Streets give stuff. Some of the gunsmiths you still have wait like 21 hours even if you have the level requirement. That's what I'm saying. I'm really hoping that I get to the like I'm only held back by the time requirement and it's not the level. Because if just waiting the 21 hours is the problem, like, am I gonna stop playing Tarkov? That's not how things work. Right? So it just feels like I've got the hard part done. Easy part's gonna be waiting the 21 hours. Which one can't I? Oh, the cotton. Fuck that. We're going alien. But that's what I'm hoping for. If I have the hard parts, getting the fucking levels, finishing the quests, and getting XP that way. So if I have that part done, then that's fucking massive gains. I don't often go upstairs right up here. Nothing bad. Oh. hallway. Oh, I know this room. Ooh, baby. Best business. Why are you on? Oh, it's just SP. I haven't found SP yet? What the fuck? Alright, check this out. Upgradage. Bag on that time. Not this time anyway. Good job. Found the new Sig Spear, but all the ammo is flea banned, and I'm stuck behind Rep for Peacekeeper 3 before I can buy any. Angry? You're probably actually not that far off of Peacekeeper 3. Distinctly because you already have the level, we just have to do the run and put markers down quest for you and you're done. Because these are like Tiger tanks and not super complicated shit. I don't want any of that. Oh, it's just Eagle Eye? Eagle Eye's real fucking easy as long as you know where they move the goddamn bird. Color me absolutely fucking upset. Only have to kill Killa 5 times? With like a fucking 3% spawn rate on interchange. Then if you find him, then you have to hope that he's in the perfect spot where you can actually kill him. Otherwise that quest is gonna get fucking dumb real fast. That's just a... Thanks, but... I think I've been in one raid so far with Killa, and I've had 2 days where I've been where he lives. Hey, purple. I don't want a slow crossroad. I want to be slow. Shit. Oh shit. Love the sight on this gun. And we just picked up the fucking PS12B. We've got like the best ammo for it too. Because it's the Ash 12 ammo. Angry little fucking gun. Or not Ash 12, I'm sorry. Ash 12 is the Rhino. This fires the P90. Smash 12 ammo. No, Eagle Eye is probably the fucking absolute. Big time, big time. And I still have to go on top of fucking resort, so getting Eagle Eye done from one side to the back side, the resort isn't fucking out of the question either. I still have to put a marker on top of it. Right. Let me ask Mel if she's ready for dinner just yet. More sugar. Almost. Workbench is still level capped, right? Yeah. And Mechanic's hold is the biggest one for this. It is level 30. Gunsmith's 2-9, 30 is hideout, because the hideout breaks loose right at 30.
Let's see if any shit is shit. Can't sell the Atlan. We can't literally sell. What's your power banks going for now? What was it? That's blocked off the fucking shit. £2 still overpriced as shit. Yes. Curtains. I want to sell the gold stars. I want stars. So we have sellage. And the armor house brand fucking new. Howdy. I'm gonna keep that 5.7 though. I'll do that later. You know, the other thing I thought about too, bags, and if I get like for anything, one of the biggest reasons why I don't have a lot more money. Let's put this the correct way. One of the biggest reasons why I don't have a lot more money early probably is because I've kept every collector item too. I didn't even think about that, but like, if I look at my inventory and all the space is being taken up right now because I kept everything for fucking collector, I would imagine that is consistently a shit ton of money. Can't be sure about that, but I've pretty much kept every single collector's item so far without fail. So my assumption is that a lot of the money that's in my stash right now, yeah, I can throw that up. Propane's up for a barter. Locking said barter. But I would imagine that that probably has a lot to do with it. Or at least doesn't help in terms of why I've been broke the whole fucking time. Ordens, that's fine. We don't have masks anymore. Those, we're gonna keep that armor just to keep armor. Jaeger can get rid of the A-bar. Got more food to put places to sell the last 2 items. Almost back to another mill. Hideout. I'm gonna go out on a limb. Guess that if I touch not this one, but I'm gonna guess we are out of another one here. We have 2 extras for fuel. Means 2 expeditionary fuels. Lavatory. Expo fuels means that we can make an ammo case, if I'm not mistaken. For a mags case? Yes. Yes. Fucking 4 of these. Realized this isn't going to be super cool until we hit here's the zeroed. Did you see the cheater account Pest tweeted? No, I didn't. That's Jenny. Level 9, 21 raids, 4 minutes online, has Kaban kill and Lightkeeper Island achievement.
Man, that's not even, we're not even trying at that route. We're just not even trying. Like, we're really not trying. Only the extremely dumb cheaters are going to get caught now, though. Because you got to be real stupid to do. Now that people can look at your shit. Like, you've just got to be dumb. Other question, Peacekeeper. Now that you're L3. Got fucking guns for days, bud. We're missing 2 of the black handles. Vacuumed all of labs into the sewers. Oh, no, I did see a post about that. I think Velian and somebody else, I think, shared that. I know I saw something about it. I know I, for a fact, saw something about it. So freaking cold outside and windy. My space heater is barely able to keep my apartment warm. Just thankful the power hasn't gone out. Oh, yeah. It's cold. Snow's been bad. This is awful. If hell was cold, this is hell. Keys to success in mini. And apparently it's actually supposed to get worse. Like, this is just the wind section. Tomorrow night, Saturday night into Sunday, and then Monday and Tuesday, we start hitting like -40 wind chills with the wind, and then like the solid state temperature is -10. Okay. That last gym. Like, it just continues to slide for me. It ain't great sliding. Okay, so we're ready to run minibus and possibly going to get the cargo manifest if I think I can make it top down. We'll need Pete. Good on energy. Give me a second to ask Mel. Wind chill is negative, is already happening right now. Oh yeah, but I mean like negative as in physically dangerous to be outside for more than a couple of minutes. See bags? Look at the scav. I've done 7 to 10 scavs today. 8 of them, I shit you not, 8 or 7 of them have had pilgrims on. Running to vehicle extracts is worth all the deaths. Someone can fight me, because that scav is worth over 200k just with what he's wearing right now. Like, just with what he's wearing. Let me ask Mel what time she wants me to start dinner real quick. I'll be right back. All these are not need charged. Hold on a second. While I'm talking to her, stash these and get them charged up. Should be able to do this, then do this, then go Realtek. That should pick that up. Okay, 1 second. I will die hard. And my scav's up already, and this is before. Or scav level 2's up. After you get the Intel Center level 2, you're kind of like solid. Like after you get Intel level 2, you start being able to scav so fucking much. Oh, dude, we are flying. I'm flying. Bags is flying. Demise is flying. This is the start of week 3. It took us 3 months to get to level 42 last wipe. It is week 3. I'm almost level 30. So like in any normal situation, we would be like the middle teens. I don't know what's different about this wipe, but it's different. Like very different. I don't know if it's the recoil changes or what, but progress has been insane. Well, yeah, so technically for bags this is normal because this is the first actual wipe. Oh yeah, we're going to be at level 42 and get to trim down the Tarkov content. Depending on like if I'm going to go for collector or not, we're going to be able to trim that shit down so fast. I'm literally doing quests right now that I didn't do until like the end of month 2 last Tarkov wipe. It is... I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's like this. And we're not like playing any better. Yeah, we're at a 3 KD, which is like super normal. Like I usually stay right around a 3 KD. I don't know. I don't honestly have any fucking clue. I don't know if it's Lady Luck or if I'm just like getting the flow of the game a little bit better on wipe number 6 or whatever fucking wipe I'm on. Too many buses downstairs, one in the back. Right? I'm out. Gonna check before we go in. Instead of guessing, we're just gonna check. Any bus, Tarkov. Give me that wiki. 2 locations downstairs, 1 in the dead back. 1's in the center, 1's in front of hole. Close to blocked off down ramp. Bus, and then outside. They're very close to each other next to down ramp and hole in the wall. And then back corner of map. Yeah, I don't know if it's luck. I'm not a damn clue, to be honest with you. I've been like hella broke this whole time. Like I just on the edge. We've been under 50k rubles, which in this game isn't a lot. We've been under 50k so many times, and then just right back up to 200. Then the next one takes us to 600. Then we've got enough to buy something else. Back down to 100. We've gotten like 1.5 mil or 1.6 mil is the highest amount of money we've had the entire way. Can't keep money to save my life, but the progress has been insane. I'll take the progress. The money comes later after your Bitcoin farm's up and it's full of graphics cards and you've got Intel Center level 2, so your scavs are much shorter timers. Like all of that happens. Like eventually you just don't need money in Tarkov so you can live in the raids in your PMC. But like we did the thing, got the scav rep early. We still have a couple of like scav extracts or the car extracts that we can take to get the extra to get to 6. We're almost to 5 right now. When can we expect another Demise frag? I don't know. I try not to kill Demise. I hope you guys know that. Killing Demise is way more painful for me than it is fun for you. Maybe. I try not to kill anybody, to be fair. I've killed Bags once this tier, or once this wipe, and I've killed fucking Demise once this wipe. And if you consider how many fucking raids we've all been in, that's pretty good. We've killed more people than we have each other. Which is low standards, but I'll take it. Very low standards, but I'll take it. Haven't killed any of you. If I didn't shoot back, you did. Only extremely shy at one time. Oh, fucking sick. Really good, to be honest. I'd probably be knowing the level of talent spinach that is consumed like once a month. We had some people. We had some people in our groups. I swear to Christ, second a firefight happened, I had to locate them and stay behind them. Like anytime we're in a stacked firefight, especially with me, Demise, and Bags in party, you'll see when I see cone of fire and I hear shots, I will turn away from the firefight and just get behind Demise and look. Because I've caught strays. Not from Demise. But people have just opened up and I happen to have fucking moved my head in front of their fucking weapon. And I end up pissed even though it's my fault. Because at that point, it literally is my fault. If you're walking in front of a firing weapon, it's your fault. That's happened plenty. December Claws murdered plenty of people just out of, like, Twitch. But it happens more than you think in Tarkov. Even the bigger fucking streamers shoot each other, and not for clout either. Like, they'll just roll somebody up. I've seen a lot of the guys that are, like, expertly good at this game. Somebody just is out of position. They see a target, they don't want to die and lose their shit, so they just fire straight through them. It is the happening in Tarkov. Already firing a red flare on the far side. Okay. Shots right upstairs. Y'all can keep that shit. We're gonna park for a second because I can't hear scavs talking. Huh. One minibus over here. Bring in a nade. Too early in this raid to even consider trying to run all the way upstairs for cargo manifest. Wait until they clear Death Cross, and then we can try to run to the right. Minibus is complete. They're still fighting in Goshen. With an extract. Fighting. And apparently to the right. That could have been engineering. But he's ratting. Working on chumming, maybe? He's right above me in the corner. He just got down the corner of the place where you have to put the... He's this end of the dressing room. Hiding from that guy. We're in a shit spot, because we have to try to get upstairs. Minibus is done, we just have to get an extract, which is no big deal. We can get those, like, the objective is done. But I'd like to get the fucking sewing manifests, too. Somebody already took the vehicle extract is always here when I'm never on that side of the map. You can see if they just fucking take that shit. Well, at least there's one PMC off the map. Still right up here. There. Let him get down. Hasn't moved. The fighting was going. Let's move. I could run straight through generic.
Да вот он! Вон он, сука!
What's good?
Feel like shit. Oh, what's going on?
I just talked out loud in game. I'm an idiot. Fuck me.
PMC or Scav?
PMC.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe a Scav will think you're friendly.
I don't think that's gonna.
And then you can shoot him in the head.
So I got on this side. I sweep. I think I sweep steps. I hear a lot of fire going on upstairs.
Where are you?
Interchange.
Ow.
I apparently M8561 does not kill with that many shots to the body.
A lot of things do not kill to the body anymore.
Well fucking deserved, rat. What are you talking about? Guys, I stream. You can go back and look and see that I'm not ratted. Like, guys like fucking Stank Rat, rat for life. I'm definitely not fucking ratted. So, if you're one of the scabs that just got, not sorry, you would do the same. Nice to meet you, Hawk, I guess.
People seem to have this like mental link to like, oh god, he was standing still, he must be ratting, even though in Tarkov you can hear him from 32 hallways away.
So
And everyone sprints and everyone fucking constantly ADSs in and out. And
well, there's scabs running around Death Cross. So like, I'm a PMC. I'm going for my quest items. I already picked one up, so of course I'm gonna be where my quest item is. But holy shit, I was holding that angle for a grand total of 8 seconds. I'm ratting.
if you stand still at all and aren't W key warrior push the meta, you're just a rat. It's, I don't know. People think if they die to someone holding still, they're a rat, even though they have put exactly 0 effort into being quiet in the last 5 minutes of their raid.
Avoid bags. Okay, the minibus is done. We just gotta get the cargo manifest, so that's not a big issue. Did get literally, and I can say honestly, we got all of minibus done right there. So holy shit, I must be a fucking super rat. Because I made it all the way around interchange on almost every single part of the fucking map. Ratting. I must be like Jesus or some shit. Holy fuck. Do better, bud. Give your fucking balls a tug. You died, it happens. It's part of the fucking loop. Not everybody's a rat. Good for the setup. You do better sitting in Korea for 30 seconds? Yeah. No? Also, I don't know which one of you I killed. If that was literally you that was running into Emercom Supply, I was there just long enough to pick up my book. And then you ran past. So don't run everywhere. Maybe be better at Tarkov? Just an idea. I clearly ran literally fucking everywhere on that map. I'm gonna assume you ran to every loot location you possibly could, didn't stop and listen one time, and now you're mad that you got clapped, so you decided to come literally try to gig the streamer that got you. I'm interested that I didn't do enough damage to fucking drop the other guy, though. Like, it just wasn't enough damage. Oh. Guess we can scab in, since my scab's got fucking super gear. No, I listen, you just crab walked from your bookshelf to the exit? You can't hear someone when they're crab walking all game? Definitely not crab walking all. Again, streamer on 4 platforms, you can go back and watch. I literally just got there and you fucking ran over. Like, you can be mad. Like, GG. I'm gonna shoot every fucking scab that I run into as a PMC, and I'm sure you would too. But I'm definitely not ratting. If somebody was sitting in a location for like fucking 5 to 10 minutes waiting for people to walk by, then I can see it. But whatever logic you have, just do better. That's all I got for you. Do you want to go to streets on a fucking scab demise? But you are? Shitter? I'm definitely not. Yeah, he's so fucking mad. It's a scav, like, move on. If you're getting clapped by someone who's fucking clearly been sitting in the same spot for like 10 minutes and they are actually ratting, which you will have happen, like, that's a thing. But I'm not one of those. You are? You just whiffed a whole fucking mag on a scab and got clapped? I didn't whiff, I hit him. I just don't know what it takes to actually kill scabs anymore, apparently. It happens. And the 4 other that I fucking killed got one-tapped. So, like, be mad, nerd? What do the fucking kids say now? Mold and cope, bro! Didn't hit him. Hip fires dog shit right now. Not if you fucking... So, with a laser, we've seen it actually work really, really good. Not for certain weapons. Like, the ump with a fucking laser on the side, hip fire is actually still really fucking good. It's going where it's supposed to. I haven't used a laser on the M4, and it's under the barrel. I don't know how much that fucking matters. But, like, you can see there's blood coming off of him. So, like, he got hit a couple of fucking times. I just didn't do enough. Which is crazy, because that was actually really good ammo, too. I think there was still fucking 8.56 A1 in there, and it still wasn't enough to drop him. Used to be able to just leg fucking scabs to the ground pretty quickly with that, but 5.56 be 5.56.
It just depends on what armor they're wearing. Armor changes are pretty fucking big.
Either way. You get one scab, the next one gets you. I killed 22 on fucking interchange. None of them got a fucking shot in except for one shotgun guy that turned me into a potato. I'm going to broke buying flappy caps at 60k each. Worst quest in the game. So I haven't leaned in. I haven't leaned in yet. I've got 2 kills with the shotgun because dorms is dorms. I've got 2 kills up there with that. But like, I haven't leaned into it yet. There's a couple of quests that I wait until I actually have fucking money.
People are price gouging the Ushanka.
Ushankas, yeah.
It's up in 2 seconds bags.
What's up in 2
I
seconds?
already bought it, dude.
Oh. That vendor was... God damn it, the fucking vendor was delayed then. I missed it. That's annoying.
Do you not do it through Flea?
I wasn't at my computer until right now, so no, I wasn't doing it to the Flea.
God damn it. I could use that. Alright, making dinner, so I'm out. Yeah, we're getting there, buddy. We're getting there. Setup is UGG right now. Last time I tried, I ran into a 762 BP Chad team that ripped apart our 5-man shotgun squad. That's rough. You have to do a little bit of sitting to make that work. There's a couple of spots that I've identified that you don't have to like full on fucking rat them, but like you need to sit for a second. And you'll be there for a second, but like people are going to rotate your direction eventually. Not all the time, but sometimes you get lucky. I got that 2-man on the intersection, you know where the hill is when you're coming from campfire when you cross, just on the other side of bus station in those fucking trees over there is a good spot to get to, make a little bit of noise, and then wait it out. And then if it's not happening there, go over to the backside of New Gas and look at the rock. Found a couple of people being absolute fucking shitters on top of the rock for a free kill because they're laying on their fucking dick up there trying to shoot across at safe distance. And then the other one is just a really good like interchange pad. You don't have to sit forever, like maybe 1 or 2 minutes just until you hear feet, then go after it. I mean, either that or you got to play to the shotgun strength. And I don't tell anybody to fucking do this, but just going and sitting in fucking customs or going and sitting in dorms is always an option too. Or sitting in porn studio for a little bit, just loot slow. Up over by 13, just loot slow and chill and wait and see if they come in. It's different when you're solo, but as a squad, I don't want to sit on my dick for the entire raid. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. If you got a squad of 5 people, you could almost like directionally send a couple of people to each one. So like each location, or just have them split up, and then if they come to either of those sectors, you guys have it locked down. Or just floor 1, floor 2, and floor 3 of dorms. Someone's gonna get their kills. The piranhas kind of slap hard too, though. Because I'm not paying the flechette price, but the piranhas have actually made that quest a lot easier. Apparently piranhas and the BMG, the makeshift slugs, are kind of fucking good. But then you are nothing but a crab walking, clap cheek scabber, whatever the slang is. See, that's the thing. Everybody's got a problem with rats until they have to do it for a fucking quest objective. No one wants to sit for 30 minutes, but if they gotta sit for 5 to kill a 2-man with a shotgun and a Ushanka on, when they're charging fucking 70 to 100k for a fucking Ushanka, they'll do it. There's a couple of quests on fucking Lighthouse that you don't have a choice. You're gonna lay on your dick. Or you're gonna sit in a Connex and wait for the fucking raiders to show up. Or, oh, alternatively, fucking some of the quests on Woods. Scavving is technically built, or ratting is technically built into the game on a couple of quests. Not all of them. It's not every one. But like, what is it? The fucking Stronghold quest at level 50 is fucking stupid because you have to sit in those locations on each map. Stronghold, Pier, and a few other ones, and just wait for people. And every fucking streamer that has to do that quest will literally say they're sorry as they're gunning you down. They just want the quest over. They just want the hurting to stop.
I mean, Stronghold and shit has been expanded to nearly twice its range that it used to be. It's not as miserable anymore.
I mean, if we have to say as, it's still not great. It's not awesome.
I mean, half of Tarkov's quests aren't great.
But yeah,
The metric Tarkov.
I don't see a lot of these guys that call the other streamers fucking rats in fucking stank rats chat trying to make him fucking feel bad because it's assumed that he's gonna fucking do it. I, on the other hand, move a lot during. There are some places that I'll pop chop, but I mean, dying never fucking feels good. Doesn't matter if it's on a scav, doesn't matter what it is. I fucking get it. Each their own.
Like I said, a lot of it is people just assume that because you stood still for 10 seconds while you listened to them bowl through a china shop, that you've been there for the last 30 minutes, and it's like, no, dumbass, I've just heard you. You open doors, you're searching every object in a 20-mile radius, you're moving room to room. Logic tells me you're moving to this room next. Look, you opened a door, take a bullet.
In that specific situation, I heard running, stopped, and just lean peeked. Because I just picked up my book.
Well, exactly, like, you heard him, like, because he was not being quiet, like...
That man is living rent-free in your heads.
No, it's not even that man.
Yeah,
that man. I can give a fuck about that man. It's just people in general. It's just.
Well, Demise has seen. We've had so many fucking people. Like when we win a really good fucking firefight that actually is a firefight, and they'll come in because they didn't see the third person in the squad, and they're like, "Oh, you guys wouldn't have won that if you didn't have somebody fucking ratting." It's like they were right in the same place the firefight was happening. That's called positioning. I think your words are weird. I mean, it happens.
Has nothing to do with that guy. It's just people are weird on Tarkov.
People just don't want to die. It is what it is. Gotta be winners and losers by their stats. Man, I was a scav from Interchange. I got super lucky. I don't know, and good shooting. I don't know how M4s work anymore, apparently. Because on my screen, there was blood fucking flying everywhere while I was shooting some of the best 5.56 ammo in the game directly at your dick and your chest, and you didn't die. So, GG. Enjoy the M4. I got.
I think Nikita needs to stop and, like, kind of look at scavs a little bit, because, like, spawning at 35 minutes just feel...
My stomach and arm were black and I almost died from energy. I mean, it makes me feel a little bit better. Maybe it was just one bullet away from finishing it off, but I fucking dumped 15 rounds directly towards where you were based on my fucking laser, and it was not enough. I think I might have fucking muzzle stuffed myself on that corner when I rounded it. It's a possibility. Either way, enjoy the kit, man. If you made it out, that's awesome. I got minibus done before I ended up over there trying to get my manifest for that quest, so like all I gotta do is get now all I have to do is get the manifest for the sewing quest for Ragman and then try to jump it out. Yeah, just fucking indiscriminate Tarkov noises. You're much more pleasant than the other scav that showed up that I shot right in front of you. Just a difference in fucking getting got and not getting got, I guess. Is what it is.
This med area has been checked.
Yeah, there's a couple scabs over by audit. This is too early in the day for streaks, I think. Too many scabs running.
Scabs can be nasty sometimes. Oh, big facts. No, man, go. You earned it. You killed the fucking PMC. You keep that kit. There's not a whole lot on it because I was trying to finish minibus, so I wasn't really looting much, but that was technically not my M4. That was an M4 from Kendi earlier in the raid who showed up and then gave us a follow. After that blaster of a fucking iron sight shot on Shoreline.
The rug room's open.
But yeah, man, drop a follow on the channel. Sometimes we do fucking, as soon as everybody gets into center level 2, we'll do some like weekend shit where we fucking scav and try to get people items that they need. Actually get them faster when we've got more people in party. Have a couple of fucking drinks and get weird. Oh, big facts. Hey, thanks, man. I want to be over this. He tried to VoIP the guy the other day. I asked them to go away, and he VoIP back, bend over, then breached the door. I had a guy earlier in the week when I was running solos on Reets. It was in game, shoot me running across. Fuck yeah, man. I had a guy on the streets as I was on a fucking scav. I was up in Pinewood because it's the only place I know how to loot. I'm running around, and he goes, "Fucking cheater!" And I'm like, "What?" So I came over comms and I was like, "Sir, I am clearly not cheated." And he goes, "Oh, that's right, I am." And then fucking shot me through the floor. Just like,
So, I'd have laughed. Like, I wouldn't have been able to do anything besides laugh. Like,
what am I supposed to fucking do with that? Content! Just no clip shot me with a fucking shotgun. Alright.
I saw a clip earlier from Arena where a dude had a cheek that shot bullets out of his eyes. And he was literally just sprinting through and shooting people as he looked at them. Some cheats are interesting.
The good thing is we've actually met some really cool fucking folks this wipe so far. Like, I've run into a lot of people that have followed the channel, stopped back by, said what up, see how the fucking wipe's going. And I don't know how you guys feel about it, but like outside of setup, we are kind of flying in terms of level. This is the start of week 3. I'm already level 27, almost 28. I'm usually not working on some of these quests until like a month and change in.
Well, keep in mind that some of these quests are just in different spots now as well.
Well, whatever the change is, it actually really helps. KD's still above 3, like, still making shit work. Have a lot of the tougher quests that were always a pain in my ass done already. And working on the bigger pains in the ass quests, like anything that has to fucking do with Shoreline. Is that a Mervin? The Marin key! Oh.
That's not worth a whole lot.
Bullshit, the Vertex spawns in there. All I need to know.
There's like 90 different spawns in there. I'm telling you, the raw value of the key is only like 30k. You could just buy one.
Oh, that's fine. Well, I just say 30k because I don't fucking have 30k. Wipe has already felt good so far? Oh, yeah, dude. No. But this wipe has felt really... Not just the recoil changes. the different quests that are in different places. The armor's kind of got me confused a little bit sometimes, but not like too bad. Because like a headshot's still a fucking headshot. Iron sights feel really good on fucking budget guns. You can still easily get fucking kills. I just feel like we're flying. Especially since I work 12-hour fucking factory job and don't get to play as much as I'd like to. So the fact that I've gotten the big 12-hour runs that I have and still made it to this point is kind of fucking nuts. Need more lockers. Oh. That key's got something in it. It's gonna help me complete a quest that I got fucking stuck on for like 3 weeks last wipe. I have to go to the lighthouse soon too. Good luck with the raids, man. Hey, you too. Appreciate the lurk, man. Smoke up, move up. That Get the magical handbags, GPU in the duffel bag. Fuck, I'm a heavy boy. I've got more filing cabinets to check. Okay. Read achieved.
Hell yeah.
Have that one. Just literally already have that one in my inventory. Price of PSUs is starting to go up a little bit because people are reaching one farm. SAS for E. And take prices shot to the floor because everybody's stack costs. Mall? Shall we mall?
Just found a helmet and a voodoo in the same crate.
What the fuck? There's
you can expect that
200K.
helmet up close. $200 bones, full stop. Oh god.
Anyone got a bearing on those shots?
Mall?
From my current, more Lexos.
They're opposite of Pinewood. I'm at Mall.
Okay.
I'm satiated. Oh, I'm clomping. That's what it feels like to be bags in Tarkov. It's often full of loot.
Big clump energy.
Welcome to streams where you just
Massive.
take things.
That's fucking Clydesdale energy engaged.
Exactly.
Yeah, just stuff. Just nondescript stuff. I'll take it all. Oh, the pack rat's dream. Except for I actually sell all this shit now. Because I ain't got no money.
Hey, Bags.
Hi.
You'll never guess what's up.
What?
You gotta guess.
Pass.
The car.
Oh, don't worry, Demise. We have to go do Glory tonight.
Yeah, sure. That has nothing to do with what I'm telling Bags' fucking car up for, though.
Yay.
Stupid ass car.
Oh, take the... Using Clean's rule if you're full leave. We could probably get some extra XP too. I'm curious if I don't kill the stream earlier and then just run shit. Because I know I have to make dinner for Mel too. I don't want to make the fucking stream sit and wait. Dinner won't take me shit. Because she wants tacos. And I was like, ooh. How much is intelligence selling for?
It sells great in your thing called your scav case.
But
It even gives you back items.
Wish I had one of those. But what I need is money. Plug and send it. SMT still selling for decent? Oh. I have to get on top of fucking dumbass resort still. My last marker for that. Yep, for these two. There. On there. Spray just stays. Oh yeah, that's really expensive for a new Shunka. Holy shit. And I already turned in my Ushunkas for the quest, so for me, I could let go of them if I really wanted to. I'm gonna need them.
What are they charging for them?
50k?
They've dropped.
Oh, they were higher? That's ridiculous. Salt. Save gas ain't a lot. Already apartment key 4. I gotta spend 1k with, or I gotta spend essentially 1k before next level. Take the GP. Cotton. Not quite. Just about. There it is. Okay, so we're good with skier for level 3 as soon as we level.
Cars. Already that paint. I can feel blue man paint ready. Let's keep it. Start to crawl up. I need to start saving those. Big Swordykins. Wait, I don't need all these fucking manuals, do I? You need 4 for the library.
I mean, if they sell for close to their vendor, just sell them and pick them up later. If anything sells around its vendor price, you have no reason to keep them.
Unless you're actively using them, right? Like my fucking gunpowder that I keep going through.
I mean, if you're actively going through instead of having 32 like you did last wipe, yeah, like that's fine. But like, if it's something you're gonna need like 10 levels from now and it buys and sells for vendor price, just take the money now and spend the money later.
That's fair. Blood sets for a quest that's coming up, and I can't.
Like, unless you're gonna do the Bitcoin barter, sell your green batteries.
Well,
They go
yeah,
for like
I wanna-
100k plus.
Yeah, I wanna do the Bitcoin barter. I just never fucking remember when I'm supposed to be looking for it.
It's
Every 2 hours and change. I already fucking
yeah,
missed it.
just whatever the
twice.
timer. Yeah, like Tetrises are like 100k and green batteries are like 100k. You make a 200k profit on the Bitcoin, but if you're not gonna make the Bitcoin check, just flip them.
I'm gonna keep. Green batteries are also rest space 3, right? That's the only other thing that you need them for. I think I'm right about that.
Green battery is used for, you need 5 for rest space 3, yeah.
This guy sounds
those
triggered by
price-
stuff in your junk box. You should fill it with box of RAM or something. Yeah, in every single wipe we go through this where I have like a quick pack rat problem. Like I just, oh, fuck's sakes. Oh, they're only 50k right now. I'll save those, sell the Tetris.
Green batteries dropped by fucking a lot in the last few hours as I snagged one then.
Because I have to press space. Tetris going for 90k. 3 full
Tetris
junk boxes
brought-
last wipe, and I kept the stuff till wipe day just to annoy my buddies. Yeah. Anybody who's got like a collective OCD. Irritated by it.
If you have enough money to play the game with your full junk boxes, that's perfectly fine. This man over here is broke.
I mean, I'm not broke. I've used money for progress. That's how you're supposed to play the fucking game. I think. Something like that. Some excuse for the reason why I'm fucking dirt poor. But like, I have a hold on to it problem real bad, like everybody. Need the gas analyzers. Big fucking. That's the new pump barter. Upside. Okay, we're actually relatively fucking good. So the quest that I need to do is
I need to go to interchange. You, hold on. I can do those quests. Solo dolo if necessary. We should probably go to fucking streets and try to get the ones that we have, like CSPU and shit like that done, since all three of us have the exact same ones.
No, we don't. Me and Bags have done a lot of streets quests.
You guys don't have Glory, Pets Won't Need It too, or Urban Medicine?
You mean Bags has the same ones I do still. We have the door, we have to do You've Got Mail, we have to do ambulances again, and we have to do Dangerous Road.
And Glory to see PSU.
Okay, so I'm behind. What's that behind?
I thought you guys had all of these already.
Oh, because Bags has done You Got Mail.
Ooh. So we still have stuff that we need to do on streets? We could just go to fucking reserve.
I've got to do You've Got Mail to get Glory.
I've got stuff to do on reserve. We could just go get You Got Mail done too, because that opens you up to Glory. And Ceasefire, I think. I still haven't gotten a fucking extract on streets on the Plymouth. Let's jump into the tactical rig. I thought you guys were like specifically up to where I was on. I haven't fucking touched this shit on.
I mean, technically speaking, we're ahead of you in quite a few spots on streets. There was just 1 or 2 customs quests that blocked us from quest lines. Because me and Bags hadn't really touched customs.
I'm sure made Bags sad.
No, I don't care.
Okay. What weapons platform? Oh! Oh, my scav is fucking decked out, boys! Oh, man!
Yeah.
0 to hero scav boy, okay.
Oh, do you have naked scav?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Super.
it's a more and more common glitch.
That fucking scar in there. We're like...
My 0 to hero naked scav went really well when it happened to me.
Yeah, it's not bad because you're not marked and cursed by the other scavs.
God, that'd be bad.
Like, you can be naked and that's completely fine. You just can't, you know.
Fucking quick scav. We can RFB to Glory.
Grab my correct set and make sure I got money up my ass.
Inspector. Oh my god, it's so nice to be able to buy those gouged on the fucking auction house. Holy fuck's sake. Oh, food. That's a very good. Fucking great idea. Sprite.
Have Batty's beers dropped in price? 20k.
At least my dude looks like a fucking cultist. 2200. This is the Biggest kid I've taken anywhere the entire wipe, because it's not stuff I pulled off of a scab. I fack your mama. Tarkov lobbies be fire as fuck. I still have no fucking idea where Urban.
In Gabon's room.
Right.
You asked.
It wasn't it wasn't you that answered that I was like fucking. It was just like, awesome. Guess that's gonna fucking wait too.
Do we need archive room key for anything?
Archive room key is in the census building, so no, I don't think so. Archive room has 2 drawers and a lock safe that nobody's listed how to open the key in.
Demise, what keys are you bringing?
I have a Relax, Skybridge, Concordia Office, Concordia 64, Cinema, Security, Store Manager's Key, Prim 48, Apartment 8, Negotiation, MVD, X-Ray, and Beluga.
Okay.
So basically every quest key we've ran into so far, plus a few loot keys.
What do we need for Pets Don't Need It Part 2? Is that a key?
No, you need luck.
These answers are just fucking awful.
Well, one of them, for Pets Don't Need It Part 2, one of them is down Main Street, near the post office. One of them is directly across from Lexos, and you know that, drug room that Bags really likes now?
It's the relaxation room or interrogation room or whatever?
No. The one up north of where I got shot on that ramp?
Oh, so the one by Cardinal.
Yes. We gotta go there. In one raid, and leave in the same raid.
Okay, so we just take our fucking time and kill everybody. Sounds fun. Look at him. Look at this man with a Cayman. Look at this.
Oh. I'll go look for a mask, but I forgot.
Demise, can you throw up your stream?
Yep. Hopefully it works today.
Right.
This was at 10 o'clock.
Now, you're not on ambulances again, right?
I haven't been on ambulances yet.
I want to slap you for that answer.
I mean, I haven't gotten there yet. You've been giving me bad news for the last 10 minutes, so it's my turn.
Just how you responded to that, God damn it.
I could say the same to you for have you gotten Eagle Eye done yet? Because guess what? I don't want to run all the fucking way across. And then guess how much of a fucking idiot I felt like when they moved the bird.
No, that's fine, but it's
Standing.
not what you said, it's how you said it that I'm just like... Because I asked if you were on ambulances again, your mouth decided, no, I'm not on ambulances yet, because... I don't know, that just...
No. What's that behind?
It's
Like,
the way you said that was like, again, not even yet.
I did, actually, I'm lying. I did ambulances because the original ambulances quest is Jaeger's quest for the CMS.
It's behind urban medicine. I just looked it up. I can.
makes the sense. So we need to get You Got Mail first and foremost. We need to fight everybody on streets, which is awful. And then if we...
Bag, did you bring a flare?
No.
God damn it.
We'll find one, right? Right?
It'd be nice if there was a guaranteed flare spawn like Ground Zero had.
Good news, we're not gonna fucking find one. Also, hard heads up. Took me 13 shots to kill somebody with M80 earlier with the RFB, so we're definitely not back to being an absolute killer with this weapon yet.
Just shoot him in the head.
But fucking Iron Sights AKM, I can kill everybody. Every fucking buddy. Everybody and their sister. Any range, doesn't matter. If I can see them, they die. RFB with the scope, 13 shots. Don't know. And I was shooting a blue man. And I know that armor ain't that good.
It's better than it used to be.
I mean, every armor is technically better than it used to be. A bunch of those people are still running the fucking Karasa because it covers the armpit. Same with the OTV. The tier 4 or whatever.
Karasa actually just got a bug fix.
I thought that was the press.
Well, they're both blue, so...
Oh no, you're right, Bags. It was the press armor. Press armor's been fixed, yeah.
Why, was it super tanky for no reason? Because I have some questions for scavs.
Press armor didn't have a front plate.
So it was... So...
I mean,
Never mind.
it had one, but it didn't exist.
Oh. It was one of those in theory things.
Yeah.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
If I think hard enough, bullets can't hurt me. So we can push relax if you guys wanted. Might be a PvP fight there.
That doesn't sound like a quest.
So no, then...
Black's on our left?
Yeah, Bag, you want to go towards Mark's room and hit that one in front of Black's house.
You guys could just...
Send us to your bedroom.
If we're right next to it, just go get your loot really quick. I'll just watch outside.
I don't care about loot. I just want a quest.
Bag, send us to your bedroom. Before we get pushed by PvP. The one
I don't
in the
know
corner.
what the fuck you're saying.
The one in the corner that you always loot with meds.
Oh, alright.
Before people push this high-value loot spot.
If they push, we just shoot them.
Yes, but I'd rather not get pushed if we could just not get pushed. Because we hit this, we hit mail, we hit the one near mail, and then we go out near the north. After we hit the third one, and then we just reset and go again. And that'll get Meg's pet plus my mail. So this should be one of your pets, like in here, Nag. I think it's that one right in there. You have to go through that door in there. The other one.
Okay, yep.
Then we cut back, and then we have to go up towards mail. So we go up the road that way. And you remember where mail and that other one is, right, Bags?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't think we try it for urban medicine this run.
That sounds emplacement turret.
You got mail, right?
Yes, just straight up the road, left side.
He doesn't need the thing, the pharmacy that we just passed, did he? No.
No, he
it's
needs the one
in
at the
corner.
end of the block, after mail. Neg, step into this one right here.
Okay.
Then come down and go to the mailroom. Camera, that door's supposed to spot open, right?
This one?
Yeah.
I think I hear someone on the other side of it.
Fuck, my mail's in there.
Will it open?
It'll open.
It won't let me.
Just open the door on the other side. See if I can
See anyone.
Flick that left door and I'll look for my mail real quick.
I'm having a really hard time with the fucking UI popping up letting me do doors.
Got it. We need to go towards the one in that scary sniper spot. Near Cardinal or whatever.
Oh, the pharmacy thing?
Yeah.
watch me.
And then Limov Expo. Expo checkpoint isn't far off this, right?
No, Expo's like right next to the pets won't need it area.
Yeah, that's Glory to CPSU Part 1 or whatever, right? Behind that thing?
I've never done that quest. I have no idea what to do for it.
Okay. If you know where Expo is, we'll just go with you and go with God. I'm gonna peek this ambulance as we run past it, just in the off chance. No phone.
Alright, pets won't need it, right?
Yeah, it's in the very
first.
back here, in that med area.
Just check med bag, because why not? Med bag is med bag. Player scavs should be in the raid now.
You don't want a med car kit, I'll take the car kit. Expo's behind this like bus right here, right? To the left?
No, Expo is that way.
Which one's right
Towards
here
the-
behind this car?
No, it's
Well,
near
I'm
that
not saying
broken
it,
out
I'm
building.
asking which one this is.
I think this one was removed because they added this area back here.
Oh, that would make sense, yeah.
step into this, it should just be extract neg. Cheese slice. Nothing. 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 Duffel up front's missing, nothing there. Alright.
Are we very far from Glory? Should we try to get that one too, since it's ish?
We are. Glory is up by Lexos. We just get you out with pets, won't need it to. And then we just go again while it's dark. And then that'll give me, because I'm blocked from Glory as well by this mail, so I'll have Glory next turn. Oh, Expo checkpoint's in that back corner back here. That's right. The shattered out building. Remember, you don't have to go across the street. You can go right here on the right. Oh, you could. Yeah, right here, right here. Right here against this. Cool.
Nice. Okay. Now, if we have the green flare for the next one, is that going to help us? You guys still need that quest too, or did you guys already get that one done?
No, it's just a convenient extract.
Keeping Klimov seems tactically good. Okay. I'm going to put meat after I turn this quest in. Scav in really fast, or we can fucking try to launch back. Not going to take me long to get them.
Hey, do you want me and Bag just do a quick scav while you get food ready?
Yeah, because I'll probably just scav interchange or something that'll take less time than you guys scavving streets.
Surprised we didn't see anything.
I'll take it.
Not even
for
a scav.
For pets won't need it too. I will happily just take that being done.
You have one like that for urban medicine, that'd be fucking sick too. Everything that's crossing the entirety of maps just feels.
That lets me turn in. You've got mail. Gives me glory to CPSU Part 1.
There's a bunch of L1 norepinephrine. Okay,
alright.
So this in,
Throw me lead real quick. Alright.
Oh, girl, babe, what you doing? Sugar. Start with new sugar. You're over halfway through 27. Man, that 29's good. I should get my gunsmith back here a little bit too.
Bags, you want to meander and try a shoreline out?
1 second for
On
me, chat.
scavs?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Back while we drop.
That juice is pretty good.
So we've started going to Sam's Club for like our food, and they have these pre-made chicken enchiladas that are actually fire as fuck for their price. Like $10 for 8 of them, and it's got a lot of meat and stuff in them.
In Canada, for 8 chicken enchiladas, even if they're pre-made, probably be like 30. Also, I don't know what Sam's Club is. Imagine it's some sort of, not like a supermarket, but like
Kind of. It's basically a bulk store. Everything's in kind of bulk. You can't buy stuff small. You buy like 2-gallon jugs of mayo, not containers of mayo, and like 30 bags of chips instead of whatever. Because everything's in bulk, but because it's in bulk, you sometimes pay less price comparatively because bulk pricing.
Oh, Strato? I should what? Oh, 1 second, guys. What up, buddy?
And it's a membership store. You pay to be able to shop there. It's like $50 a year.
it's like Costco.
Yeah. It's like Costco, yeah. If you didn't have Sam's Club, I didn't think you had Costco, otherwise I would have said that. But yeah, I like Costco.
All right.
Just except everything's literally in bulk, and they have kind of like a bigger Walmart.
Sounds horrifying.
It's not my favorite place to shop, but my mother enjoys it. And they do have some really good like made in-house food. Like they have a whole bakery area that makes these like pre-made meals and shit that they sell. Fresh made pizzas that you just refrigerate until you want to cook them, and these enchiladas and pasta and just all that shit. Like I said, it's got, and these enchiladas are pretty fucking fire. Like they've got some nice heat to them, but not hot enough to be bad. A good amount of meat in them.
How long
So
have
it's
we
not
been
like
on a waiting session start?
not long.
Okay.
Never had an issue on
Okay,
a
we're back.
shoreline scav.
226R, part 9. Set that up over. Fix R for PC1. Eliminate Rashala twice. No, I'm good. Not hunting that.
Just
No, we've
kill
been-
him twice.
My favorite are the like, give me 5 golden pistols, and it's like, motherfucker, I'm lucky to get one of those.
If I find a golden pistol, I'm saving it for a real quest.
Back.
I've killed him a couple times over the wipes, and it's just like, but what if I didn't have it? Now we've been here for 2 minutes, Bags.
Mm-hmm.
This bug is annoying.
It ain't one of mine today.
You got the stainless slide on?
Yeah.
Nice. That should be it.
No, it needs the TJC. It's the threader. That's what it needs. That's
Okay.
gotta have a threader on the front, and then the TJC.
We'll give it to like 8 or 9 bags, and then just burn them.
Oh, it's a barter for mechanic level 2. That's what it is.
Apparently, Velian released a screenshot from Applezor, where Velian asked if insurance was just fucked, and Applezor said, yeah. It'll be fixed soon, but he doesn't have an ETA.
Good. I only say good because, like, at least we know that it's going to get better. That's supposed to be from mechanic level 2 barter items. Where the fuck is this stainless steel slide?
Alright, this is looking like it might be burnt bags.
Out of stock.
Okay, that quest can wait.
Well, you're not.
I'm not
You don't
paying
want to
two.
pay that price.
I'm not paying $250,000
for a pistol slide.
Sig fucking pistol slide. I don't know when mechanic flips back over. When do you flip back over? It's not literally the fucking Bitcoin one, is it? There it is, right there.
It is.
Oh fuck! It's in an hour. Why, game? It's set, dude. Well, there was my cheeky fucking idea to avoid that. Okay. I'm gonna take my naked scav in somewhere and fucking die. Hold on. What sounds like fun? Naked scav on... Yeah, let's just make it quick. This will go fast. Alright. Oh yeah, I saw. Daily Show covered it.
Yeah, bye. Not too bad.
Oh, baby. Oh, we gotta switch this. Oh. Oh, I'm not actually naked.
Nice raincoat you got on there. Be a shame if someone shot you in the head for it.
Oh, it's funny that... Are you still going? Hell yeah, I am, dude. I work really, really interesting shifts for my job, so like when I actually get to stream, I try to make the most out of it. Today being a snow day, we made the most out of it. This has been looted.
You know how weird it is to hear an adult talk about a snow day? Like, I get your context, it's just like, I don't know.
You think he would still be on after? Yeah. We fucking do it to it, dude. The way my work schedule works, I'm supposed to work 4 12s, then have 3 days off, and then 3 12s and have 4 days off, and then repeat. What actually ends up happening is no one likes to fucking work their job. So I get called in for a lot of extra ones and barely have time anymore. And this is just recent, as in like the last 8 months. So now, whenever we get a chance to sit down and stream, I technically work like 24/7. So we do content creation shit on all of the days that I have off, and then we do work on the days that I have work. Rinse and repeat. Either way, it ends up being like 7 days a week after it. The grind is real. Somebody out there is just going nuts. Yeah. And unlike a lot of other people, Tarkov never actually frustrates me enough to be like, okay, time for a break on this shit. Unless it's like server issue stuff. So no matter how bad I get fucking dick kicked in, I stay after it. Dying is progress, Tarkov. You know, those shot patterns are kind of long. Is that our friend? Is friend ruining everyone out here? I'd be coming from this dude.
Нормально, нормально, живем, пацаны. Нормально, нормально, живем, пацаны.
That very well might be Killa. And I'm not fucking 6 rep yet. Oh, man. Like, if the O-scope was in slot 1, there's got to be a LEDX in that last one. Would have had a partial heart attack.
You would have immediately gotten shot in the side of the head.
I think Killa's up here. I'm pretty sure we're doomed anyway. Okay, we're gonna stair step forward into this building. Oh, I didn't realize there was med spawns in here. That's dumb. Alright, 1 second, guys. All right.
Ща к барыгам, а потом по бабам.
Oh! That's not Killa. That's ready to strain and get tossed in. Sorry, I keep fucking having to get up, guys. Storitz, why do I feel like I know your name from somewhere? I don't. Your stats would look a lot different on first glance. Okay, Bags. I need you to be fucking, like, super on it the next time this shit comes up for mechanic. so I could buy a fucking slide.
Okay.
You take the Bitcoin, I'll take the fucking slide.
I don't know if I'm gonna barter a Bitcoin based on the prices of Tetris and green bats. Well, my last Bitcoin was under 600k.
Yeah, I've noticed they spiked up and fell down.
You can re-add me to mine when you guys come out of that scav. Did it eat your guys' scav?
We never got into it.
Yeah, it ate the scab.
Re-add me. Now we've got Ceasefire, Glory, Dangerous Road, and Urban Medicine. So probably a good idea to put money in my ass just in case.
Maybe, yeah. I always got money up there. Let me find my flare. Does that count as a grenade? No. Where the hell are my flares? I don't want to use the pistol.
Okay. Ugh.
What's wrong with the pistol? It just takes the pistol slot. Doesn't take up backpack space.
Fine.
My only objective for that pistol is the barter for it sucks ass.
Maybe up on my screen isn't. Oh, okay. Oh, right when you guys are. I got the meat simmering. That's cool. 3 in the morning. Backup's back on. Hope they got their fucking company match. This Caster Labs thing that Yeti fucking sent actually works really well. Like, I can see when somebody's a first-time chatter and the whole 9. When there's a sub, when there's a follow, that all pops up over here.
Nice.
Restream chat's really good. Like, nothing wrong with it. But Caster Labs is letting me know in chat right above an action that something has happened on all 4 of the fucking platforms at the same time. As opposed to me having to fucking hear the sound and then go fucking click out of the Google browser that I'm using to figure out where my quest is that I can't find. And then try to catch it before it goes away.
It reminds me. Should watch your kick stream for less delay.
Yeah, because apparently this shit's like fucking 4 seconds.
Doesn't the kick have less delay?
According to Bags.
Way less delay for me. Actually, since there's a timer up on
Oh
the
my
stream.
god, that's like 20 seconds less. Let me reload his Twitch and see if that changes. 203, about 5 seconds. That's interesting.
Very interesting.
So, Glory, depending on the activity in Lexos, Urban Medicine, reset, go again.
Yeah. If we run by ambulances, you guys should check that. Did you both lose one?
Oh, yeah. We, spawned in, car wasn't there, turned around to leave. Dude that we still have no idea where it was, decided we would look really pretty with bullet holes.
To be fair, I only had bullet hole.
Oh, is that the one that just one-tapped you guys out of fucking nowhere?
He didn't
For
one-tap
me,
me. He blew off both my legs, my arm, and then shot me in the head. Because, dude, Magic couldn't aim when it came to me. Bags just died.
I got one tapped in the chest.
What the fuck?
With the M80. It wasn't fucking Lapua or anything. And it's not like I went in with no armor on.
Yeah, like I usually do.
I've had a stab slug gun just pin through tier 4 as well. It's weird sometimes.
That might be that fucking critical fracture that Stilly's talking about that has been in the game for too long and he thinks should be gone. Or some of the bullets frack and then they crit on frack, so it doesn't matter like what you're wearing because each fragment does the critical damage.
I don't think slugs frack.
I know one does. One is built just for that specifically, but I can't tell you which one it is. It's in the fucking ammo list. There's one slug that's actually built just to fracture.
Mine was a lead slug. I don't think it's that one.
And I don't, off the top of my head, I couldn't fucking tell you which one that is, but I know there is one.
It really wouldn't make sense for lead to be the one to fracture.
Yeah, my like a lead slug fractures. Yeah, maybe my chest.
No, lead wouldn't fracture, it would deform.
But the joke was it fractured my ribs.
That would tear you up pretty good.
They fractured, just fractured me.
What fun spawn do we get this time?
Hey,
water
site.
is wet again. Crash site.
Hello, coat.
Hello, weapons case.
Do we want to check my keys or straight up?
We're just here to party.
Are we looting or not?
We can do whatever you guys
I'm
want
looting.
to do.
I'm always looting.
I mean, I don't. If we're going to Lexos, I don't want to delay too long. Is why I'm asking.
Well, let's go to Lexos then, since we're doing shit that's near Lexos. If we get past fucking Glory.
Like we're literally going to Lexos, so I just don't want to get split up because one person's dallying looting while we're getting PvP fights.
Oh no, I took looting as in we were going to go to places where we were going to force the PvP as opposed to chance running into it.
No, I have high value gold spawn.
Which everybody else would probably be looking for them, correct? Well,
yeah,
if we're
but
going
they're
towards
not
Lexos,
rushing
it don't
to be
matter.
short. Yeah.
I died here before.
Yeah, you have.
Alright, construction straight ahead of us here. There's a couple PMC spawns around here.
Door's still shut. Anybody bring a test grenade of any form?
Yeah, I have a grenade.
Because you might have to test grenade Lexos.
Worst case, I'll just run in, say hi if he's there.
Other side, other side.
What does other side mean?
Other side of this wall, I heard.
Okay,
Ah.
that helps.
You hear those footsteps?
I'm gonna go see if there's any fucking dick riders in here. Is it?
Gapped. Okay.
He's stuck in the door. Another one.
Another one left.
He's on the bottom floor, pushing bottom floor.
Incorrect. He's on the minigun. He's dead. Holy fuck.
There's a second one on the... I'm dead because you... No, there was definitely two on the bottom floor. It was not incorrect. Meg said incorrect and I stopped listening. Look, I should have fucking ignored that.
Well, yeah, he got a like 360. The guy on the machine gun was way more of a threat, though.
No, it was not more of a threat to me.
Well, no, but the other two people that were out there, he was more of a threat to.
Well, it wasn't incorrect then. You were saying there's a guy on the minigun. There was nothing incorrect.
Ah, I found you. Okay, Scav, or Ultra Nozzler, I don't know, pick one, but that took a lot of shots to kill that guy.
I'm on the ground floor on the right side of construction.
Okay, I'm just up the inside on the left-hand side.
Another scav down.
Okay, I'm on Demise's body.
We'll do all your quests. We have to go back and do it twice.
Twice as nice. Water.
Try to get into urban medicine. If you can get out with Neg's urban medicine, that'll be...
I'm gonna run top floor. God. Drop Demise's shit.
Was that silent shots at you?
I don't know where they were at. Okay, Demise's shit is in hiding.
Are you moving?
Yeah, I'm moving now.
Okay.
I'm over by Broken Crane. I see you, yeah. Behind you to your left at 6 o'clock. I'm at fucking 3. Getting down so I can repack that mag. And M4 is going to go down here next to where Bags is standing. It's dark and no one's going to find it. There. All of the Mises stuff has been placed places. You'll see it in 4 to 5 business days.
Maybe a week.
Yeah.
I almost want to try backside Alexis with those shots, but fuck it.
I'm dead.
go on the-
Left, left, left. Just down the street.
No, he's inside.
Oh, is he? That was from right?
He was inside the building right ahead of us.
Ah. Opens 2K.
I figured you guys were gonna go on the other side since the meta item was on that side.
No, sir. Yeah, you. Iron 6-2 Tracer, though. Maybe he was that dude. Didn't see if he was holding a scar. Good news, they're not finding Demise of shit, and secondly, he can't carry all the bags, so maybe there's a chance some of that shit comes back. I'm having awful luck with the RFB.
I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not too overly fucking worried about it. Heal for the
More
vitality.
annoyed that scab killed me with a chest shot through a fucking corn.
Sounded like he shot you a couple times.
It was still a chest shot that killed me. Through a corn. The couple didn't matter, the kill shot did.
If we've got scavs up, just scav back into fucking streets. Not like at night. Just whenever. Try to make some money really quick. I'm gonna stir this taco meat. What? Oh, sorry. I just grabbed a jar. You had it hiding. You had it hiding behind the isopropyl alcohol. Well, hiding to me. Demise, where the fuck did you go? Oh.
I got kicked. You need to invite me. You have lead.
No one kicked you.
I mean, I wasn't in the group, so...
And I also can't start the game because only leader can start the game, so that's definitely just a glitch.
So Bags has lead then.
How the fuck did that happen?
Exactly.
Oh. Now Neg has it.
Alright, we're definitely going to fucking streets because I have a pilgrim. 5 in the morning. I'm only like 15 scavs away from 5, and then I need to run my other extracts to top 6 off.
My vector is finally gone.
How many raids did that thing live through?
Oh, I've had it for like... I've had it since like day 3.
Jesus. Oh, so that guy was actually in Lexos already then? Is that why we had absolutely no shot to see it?
He was in the bottom floor of Florida CPSU Part 1.
Oh, hey, which one of you needs a mule still?
Me.
Okay, I have a mule. I'm gonna wait for
Bags
you.
might too.
No, I'm good.
Oh, then yeah, me.
You just came in on your dick. That was so weird.
Who?
Whoever has the fucking...
That's probably that's demise.
If it's a beanie, it's me.
One of you had a... Oh, yeah. Here, check, Pilgrim.
I'm doing a Chris Angel.
Yeah, both of you did.
God damn, now you spawn with stuff.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling... Like, I can't overstate how fucking good the Get Scav Extracts is. Like, even if you're dying a lot, it's still fucking worth it.
I'm gonna run straight to Lexus, so I have fucking nothing.
Haha! I'm leaving. Well, no, I'll be greedy.
I mean, no, I'm... Where are we?
We're in a barbershop.
By crash site.
Yeah, where we just got fucking shot at.
That sounds like Lexus is angry.
That does not make me feel great about this mule in my back pocket here that I want.
Doesn't make me feel good about this graphics card either.
Yeet. That's me.
Oh,
If I get shot, then don't go this way. Oh yeah, glasses.
if I see our dead bodies, I'm gonna turn around and run the other way.
That's the fucking truth. I don't see Bags' dead body.
Yeet. Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
What, baby? Oh. Thought you was yelling at dog.
Begin the stupiding.
Not playing with you, dude. Fuck off.
Oh, so I didn't even fucking see you there. I gotta turn my monitor on. Sorry about that.
Just scare somebody.
Yeah. No, man, it's all good. I didn't spawn in with anything, so I figured bum rush Lexos. No, I slid into the medical garage and just started looting a bag, and the guy was right in front of me. And he's just like, "Hey, man." And I'm like, "Oh, fuck. All right, all right."
How you doing? You have your 3 teapot jetbags?
3?
Yes.
I don't think I have 1.
Okay, well make sure you keep that teapot then. Okay, I'm leaving with this mule.
Yeah, Yeah, we're not fucking with that. That scav that said, hey man, to me just got absolutely laser beamed from across the street. Goodbye. Oop. Someone just shoot off a flare.
Wasn't me.
Sussy.
What was it, Sussy Baka?
Did you just ruin the word Chewbacca forever?
You've never heard the
Nope.
phrase Sussy Baka?
Nope.
I think it's because he's not a weeb.
Not my world.
Someone is fucking raining nades into Lexos. I'm trying to figure out how to get out.
Help, I'm in danger.
Alright, got out with my mule.
Cheaper task, sample.
I'm so fucked.
I just need a P22 and a Meldonut. And I got out with a relax key.
Is this a scav or not?
Oh, I don't have this one. Oh. I do. Okay. That sounds like an emplacement fucking machine gun.
I think so, yeah. I'm still in Lexos. There's steps around me. Probably just gonna book it in a sec here. Yeet. Getting shot in 3, 2, 1. Nope, not shot somehow.
Oh. Oh, it's a scav too.
Oh, did you just get bad scavved?
It has to be a scav. Nobody else is firing a fucking Gorno on purpose.
Got killed on the body over by Bitcoin chair.
Oh no, it was a fucking player. And you are cheating. Decent. Nice job, Brochilla. Stay away from the fucking relax room. It happens. It's okay. We only average like 3 graphics cards every 2 days. Alright guys, we're gonna kill the stream here. I'm gonna keep fucking around with these guys for a little while longer while we get dinner and stuff together, but I'm not gonna eat a second fucking meal while we're live. We'll see you guys again on Sunday. And yeah, see you on all 4 platforms. Appreciate meeting the new folks that we did tonight. Look forward to seeing you guys again. And we'll see you on